Hello everybody, please wait for a few minutes while we are going live. While you're going live, please listen to these funky tunes and we'll be live with you ASAP. We'll be live soon. Please wait and check out volumes 1, 2, 3 of my manga, Vamp the Lost Soul. It is on Amazon and Google Books as ebook editions, or if you want a physical copy, head directly to my website or donate today during the stream, and we'll send you the books if you donate enough. The details will be on my streaming, so please wait when I go live and then you get the details then. I hope to see you all soon, and remember, T for the T cult, T for the T god. We'll see you live soon. We'll be live very soon, guys. Please just be a little patient just for a little bit longer. And the T-Code shall join us. So see you soon. We're going to play the VTR scene tune now. And then when that goes away, you'll know we'll be ready to be live. So see you in a couple of minutes when we're going to be live with some Immortal Action Live Draw. Hello everybody, this is James Raven, the OT Code leader, broadcasting live in the airwaves of the internet land. How are you all doing today? And I hope you're having a good time so far, because guess what? It is time to draw. But yes, what I'm doing today, and my screen was a bit crinkled, I just noticed, because, yeah. Anyways, today we are continuing our big live art project, which is the Immortals, part of my VTLS world. Obviously, if you don't know who I am James Raven. I do my own manga series called Vamp, the Lost Soul, and I do art streams here as well. A lot of it involving VTLS, because I like to get my books out there. I also do, like, my characters cosplaying as things I'm reviewing. So, yeah, if you got a friend who's got a comic or animation going on or whatever, please let me know. That would be awesome, and we could put it on the things to review list. But anyways, let's get on with it. So, we're going to continue on with Aphrodite. So, all these immortals are not exactly themed. They are, like, the sort of gods in the past, but they weren't really gods. They're just, like, literally very powerful immortals, basically. So, right. Anyways, let's turn the music down a little bit, because I feel like that's a little too loud for my ears. Just need to find the volume button. Where is my volume button on here? I can't find the volume button. Oh dear. Oh, there it is. There we go. Sorry, I just needed to turn that down a little bit because I couldn't hear myself talk, so. Hopefully you can still hear it. If you're not, I'll turn it up on the, desktop audio end. I can speak English, I swear. Right, let's continue on with Aphrodite. Right, first off, we're going to need to get all the bits of her that glows, which is like the middle of her chest and her eyes. And then I didn't get the right layer, did I? Naughty me. Anyways. There we go. That's the one I want. Thank you. Anyways, so I hope you're all doing well today. I hope you are having fun so far. If you want to just lurk, that's fine by me. Or if you want to chat to me, feel free. You know, we'll talk about any topic. Brilliant. So the reason why I go maximum saturation for the bits that I'm going to make glowing, it's very important because otherwise the colour won't stick out as much properly. So it's very important to do these sort of things to get that nice glow effect going. But anyways, her theming is going to be a bit pinkish because she is the immortal of the magi of emotions. Yes, and magi is magic in my world. But it's like more of a science than a actual magic, if you get what I mean. So there's actually a science to it. Even though not all of it is found out how it works, a lot of it is quite well known to most races. So, like the basics and stuff like that. So think of it like, if you went to like a supernatural school, this will be one of the first things you learn about. And things like that. So yes, and immortals are embodiments of that magi element, and the reason they are embodiments is they were born through like sort of like a massive deposit of that type of magi in the area, and then they were born through that. So sort of like they're manifestations of it, given conscious of that extreme amount of magi. So yeah, anyways, let's get on with the draw, shall we? At hand, we need to create that little gap. And that rubber is a little too big. Bow chicka wow wow. Anyways, guys, what have you been up to this week? I hope you've been up to something fun. I know there's been not much to do for obvious reasons, but hopefully you might have found something fun to do, or you might like to talk about something you did, you know, something you achieved. Or if you've done a big art project, let us know, guys, because it'd be quite fun to know what you guys been up to this week. But anyways, as for myself, I am working on Volume 4 and some nudes. I am on the shading stage of both chapters because I'm doing both chapters at once of the last 2 chapters of Volume 4. So I am very... Once the shadowing's done, I'd be very near completion. All it would be is doing the text of those 2 chapters, then the proofreading, then I'll be planning its release. So... But I might have to do a kickstart this time because last year has been really rough on me in terms of sales for my books. I haven't had much of that because I rely on Comic-Con sales and people who get interested in my books for that to buy like ebook versions they want or get physical copy directly off me. And that's why when I was talking about one of the ways you can donate to this channel and unlock... There we go. Unlock donations award. I need to flip that camera so I can point to the right direction. and not get confused. But anyways, but yeah, I hope you guys are doing all right so far. But anywho, I'm going to take a sip of water because I don't want to smother the throat. Anyways, right, so a skin color. We need to make it similar to Element, and we need to tidy up some blue here because I think last time I did leave this a bit messily because I have to admit I kind of rushed a little bit, I think. And I need to check the votes in case Joe has voted, so we need to do that. But once we do Aphrodite, then we can prioritize one of the other Immortals. I might have to do a couple more because there are like a few more characters. Only because it's just going to override the screen and get rid of this beautiful background I made for it. Because I did the background first, so I reversed the big art. So I did the background first and then put the characters in it. To see how that sort of style of doing things turns out. And to be honest, I like it. So what, shall we just... Yeah. Purposely make her skin pinkish. Because like I say, like with the Immortals, a lot of their skin color can lean towards like their element color. Unless they don't want to. But yeah, so a lot of the Immortals wouldn't have their usual normal skin tone colors. It'd be like sort of like leaning towards colors. Because obviously they are like the embodiment of Magi. So their body shape is not exactly important to them, as they say. So they kind of shift and change at will. So they don't have bodies like we consider bodies. It's just more like a touchable hologram. I think it's more of a way to explain what they are, how they sort of move and thrive in that. So yeah, even though they could do all the things most living beings do, they don't have bodies. I think the best way to explain it, I think to the Steven Universe fans out there, it kind of works like that. But instead of like taking too much damage, they could just get bored of a form and just change it at will. They don't really have... And they don't get damaged in the same way we do as well. It's sort of... Yeah, it's sort of weird how to explain the Immortals because they are just literally... In a way, they are a force of nature themselves. But they're their own individual thing as well because... Again, they are that element given conscience or sentience because of that highly concentrated amount. So I think that's kind of the best way to explain the Immortals as a whole from my series. Aha! Yeah, I think I know why. I forgot to put in a few things as well. Wow, that was really silly, because, like, everything else about it is done. And there's, like, a couple of bits of line work that, hold on. Undo. That's not right. Nope. I just realised I didn't put that in the right place. It should be here. I think that's right. Yeah, line work should be there. And, again, try that again. There we go, because we need that creasing. But yeah, I hope you guys are having a fantastic day nevertheless, anyways. Is it that one? That one? Yeah, it's that one. Okie doke. But yeah, so that's pretty much the Immortals in a nutshell for the VTLS lore. There is a lot more to it, because obviously there's a lot of history. They have been sort of recognized as gods, even though they're not gods. aka like the other nickname for the people who are aware how the world of VTLS works, they're called the false gods, which is, to be honest, that's what they are. They're not actually gods. They are just really powerful beings that, you know, can be mistaken for gods to the untrained eye, I think is the word I'm looking for. Yeah, to the untrained eye. I don't know. We could probably come up with something better to say later. But yes, anyways, guys, have you been up to this week? Have you succeeded in anything you want to do this week? Now, if you've got something wholesome, like a wholesome story, let me know. Because I know, like, last year has been a bit of a bummer. And like I said, I didn't want to beg people to buy my books, but it's a bit like, this year has been rough. And the first half of this year as well is going to be pretty rough for me in terms of sales of my books. So it's a bit like, you know, I do have this thing, and I just wanted to point people towards it. Because my dream is to sort of elevate my manga to the sort of status as sort of like a big manga. I don't want to be like one of the big three, but to get out there so my book gets fame, because if it gets fame, I can share my story with the world, and that's all I want to do really, is just to sort of share the story I want to tell with everyone. And I know it sounds really soppy, but I do. And every time someone new sort of reads my book, I get really happy and excited, because that's a new potential person who's going to read my whole story, and it kind of makes me happy that way. I think that's why, like, I have to admit, my sales tactics can come across, I wouldn't say aggressive, but a bit more like, yo, do you want to try this out sort of thing. So, actually, I think, like, my sales pitch can be a bit aggressive, actually. I'm going to put my hands up to that. But I think, to be honest, a lot of people at MCM either take one or two approaches. Either they get really laid back, or, and I don't mean aggressive as in bite now sort of thing. It's a bit like, you know, when people walk past you, sometimes they don't notice you. And to draw attention to yourself, what I would do is turn around and offer to people to read through my books. So it's sort of like a try before you buy it. And then as soon as they said they're interested and they like how I do things, then I kind of offer up the price. And actually, funnily enough, like, yeah, admittedly, I'll probably get, but I've always broken even with my tactic. So sort of, it works, but I try to be wholesome while I'm at it, and it's hard to keep that balance. So, you know, when you're trying to sell something, but at the same time, you want to talk to your fans, get to know them and stuff like that. And it's kind of a hard bridge to walk, because you don't want to be too casual, because the problem is when you get too casual at cons, you kind of have these whole conversations, though you get diehard fans out of it, and that's a really good thing. But on the other hand, like, you could put off a lot of people, because then they have to wait when they do want to look at your stuff, and it's a bit like, yeah, I think it's actually a good conversation to have, and I want to see if other artists have this problem as well. Especially when I'm an extrovert and I do love talking to people, or I see a friend that comes by and I chat to them and all that fun stuff. But I have to admit, though, a lot of my mates I do go full-on salesman mode. I have to admit at times, but they said they know why I do it, so it's not like it annoys them. It's just something they point out with me. Hello, Andrew. You're right. Long time no see, Jay. Oh, hello, Andrew. I've been really busy. I haven't been on stream for a while. Hope you had fun. And a good afternoon. Stay safe and keep up the good art. I've got to go now. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the drop by, Andrew. It's nice to see and hear from you again, actually. But yeah, nice hearing from you. I hope things are well. And if you didn't hear when you come back, hopefully things are good for you. Yee. Oh, what's that? Is that a new Modicon you just unlocked? Haha, cat. Oh, that's cute. Actually, that is quite cute. But yeah, hope you've been up to. Oh, James, I have some good news. Yeah. Come on, let me know. What is the good news, Andrew? Let us know. If you publish something, please let us know. Good for you, mate. With a scholarship. Dude, that is fantastic freaking news. Thumbs up to you. Go and check out his Instagram, by the way, guys. Feel free to put the link on, Andrew. He's a really fantastic, like, I'd say his art is a little weird, but in a good way. It's very, I'm trying to think how to put it. It's like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure art style, though, with the whole scrapbook thing. With that comic, like, Stan's guy, if you've seen that season. But not anime, if I'm correct, Andrew. And then you got, like, his normal art style. You got two art styles, haven't you? You got that very weird one, which is really awesome. And then you got, like, sort of, like, simplified manga, I think I should say. It's like, you got, like, two styles going for you at the moment. But, yeah, well done, man. Seriously. Pat yourself on the back. Yee. Yeah. We'll go with that, because, like, I'm very crap at descriptions. But please, go on his Instagram. Yeah, it's a good description. Yeah, you know exactly what I mean then. You see, George. But yeah, please check out Andrew Laveau. He's on Instagram. He's a very unique artist, and I think he's a breath of fresh air to art. So please, just go check him out. He's awesome. And he's a wholesome guy as well. Oh, I should put my new art I've been doing. Yes! Yes! Slam it on the Discord. Let's get people to look at your at your art. I want people to see your art because your art's awesome, dude. And I fucking love your art. I have to admit, I always get excited to see something new because Andrew has also like come so far in his art style, which is really cool. So yeah, just guys, just fucking check him out, guys. You know, I know I said the F word, I apologize, but you know, just go check him out. He is awesome. He's an absolute awesome bloke. Yes, post them all. Seriously, post, because you probably have done a lot of art since then, and we would love to see it. Well, I would personally like to see it for starters, but yeah, and if you guys have, and by the way, I do have a T-Cult community, so if you want to be part of the T-Cult and be part of the club, post your art on there and go for it. But one thing we do require of you is to start stealing tea. You must steal tea from people and bring it to me so I can do my daily sacrifices of tea. By drink sacrifices, I mean tempting it in a teacup and stir it and drink it. Yes, there's no sacrifice of tea going on here. But yes, if you want to be part of a fun little community, all I ask is you respect each other and have fun. That's all I ask for. No more and no less. So yeah, let's have a look at Andrew's art for a sec, because, you know. Okay, now I've got to head out now. Good afternoon. Good afternoon to you, Andrew. I hope you have a good day. Oh, wow. Right, can we just show off this for a moment? Dude, you have really improved. You've gone for some, like, almost abstract style to your artwork. But if you see what I mean, this is what I talk about, this is what I talked about by, like, a simplified manga style, and your colours are doing all the work for you, which is really nice. And this is what makes you unique in your art style, I think. It's that sort of nice little simplistic but fun art style. And some of it is very abstract. Like this one is very abstract as well, which is I do love. I do love your art, and I always get excited when you post something new on here. You need to post art here more often, my friend. But yeah, absolutely appreciate your art. I'm always a fan of it. Anyways, yes, I do. Much love, man. And I hope to see you around here more often soon. Because, dude, it has been a long time. And we need more of your wholesome tea-stealing ways. Because he is the tea messiah. You must spread the word to T-Cult. Tea must be stolen. We all know this. Oh, yeah, that's a... Oh, I know what that is. I'm going to need to change this. Not change it, but I need to change the colour of that a little bit once we're done. Bye. But yes. But anyways, go rest. And well done on getting your scholarship, man. Well deserved. Double thumbs up to you. Seriously, man. I'm really happy for you. And it's good to have a scholarship as well. So hopefully you'll go far with that, man. And I think you will. You're a very unique artist, and we need that in the world right now. The world full of reboots. The world full of reboots. We need originality and craziness. And I think you are that type of person to bring that. And you being the team messiah, you could spread the word. But anyways, I'll see you soon, man. You have a good one. Because I feel bad now. I'll keep you around, just like drumming up conversations with you when you're trying to go to sleep. But then again, that's what T-Cult leaders do. They keep people awake unconsentedly. That sounded really wrong. Can I reword that? That sounded very, wrong. Anyways, nah, dude. Congrats. You are freaking awesome, man. You wholesome little bun, you. What? Did I call you a bun? No, you're a wholesome little teabag. I've got to stick with the theme, man. I've got to stick with the T-Cult theme. Otherwise, I break the walls of reality. But anyways, all jokes aside. Right, so now we got the red. We're going to do the tartan look. I don't know why I did that, but there you go. Right, so I think first off, we're going to go for like this purplish black, actually, and not go for full-on black. And we want to lower the opacity. And I think... No, don't widen the brush. And then... Maybe lower the opacity a bit more? There we go. That's what we want. And then we could do this in clothing. Because this will be a reference to a friend of mine whose nickname is Aphrodite. And I think you do know her. Obviously, she does come on this stream sometimes, so... There we go. And then... And then, yep, there we go. Right, now, if we go for the yellow next, and then go for, like, a smaller brush, smaller, because we want these to be smaller lines. So, I think we're going to go 1, and then 2 behind. Oh, edit, undo. Joe. Actually, that looks proper tight, tartan. Tartan. You know what I mean. I speak the English very well. Englishman doesn't know English. Go figure. But anyways, all jokes aside, we're going to do this. Yeah, that looks pretty cool, actually. I actually like this design. And then... Hopefully Tiff appreciates this design as well, actually. Sort of a little reference to her and her OC, Faye. Yes, I know her name. I know OC's name, I swear. Because I'm a clever little bunion. To be honest, I don't think people would highly doubt that, but there you go. And there we go. Now we've got all that nice little tartan pattern finished. And then... Maybe the opacity needs to be lower. And make it thicker. Yeah, I think that would be the... But make it a little bit darker. Yeah, okay. And then... But to be honest, if I was going to fully colour in for like a big concept... I don't know. I actually don't like that. Yeah, I don't like it. I think we're going to keep it simple, so... Undo. It's fine. It's easily undoable anyways. Yeah, we'll keep it simple. I think that would be the... Keep it simple, keep it fun. See, like, I'm only just deciding their colour schemes now. Which is... That's a bit naughty, honestly, but, you know... It's only because, like... Once I get up to near the end of one arc, then I'll start designing, just in case I might want to do any revisions. And... I think that's, like, kind of a fair thing. And, Joe, what we're going to do... Yeah, I think purples and... No, let's make it like a... Like a palish pink jeans, maybe? Or do we use a cold colour to kind of balance the colours out a little bit? Would that be, like, a better option? Yeah, I think that's a better option. I think, like, a cold pastel colour would be easier to sort of... Yeah. Actually, yeah. I think that would be a lot better, because then... Yeah, I think that's a lot better. No. There we go. Right, try that again. We just have to do it by hand then. Just have a look and just see how it looks. Yeah, we go a little darker for the folds. And I'll just want to see if that cold color does balance her color scheme out a little bit. Because that's what I want to do. Yeah. I think that's actually done it quite nicely. Quite happy with that. Alright, let's go. Now, as for the tights, I think definitely more of a pastel pink. I think something like that. Yeah, but it's too near skin color, isn't it? So maybe a little bit more saturated. Yeah. Sort of like a near pastel pink, methinks, would be the best option to go with. Edit, undo. Edit, undo. Just to clean up that line work a little bit. There we go. Because we want to clean that up. But anyways, guys, what have you been up to? Let me know. That would be absolutely flicking awesome. Oh, edit, undo. Yeah, and we can see I really need to fix that. So when I do the paint bucket, it doesn't do that. That is something I do need to fix. There we go. Yeah. And then... and then her feet. There we go. And then fill. Yeah, I can see where the problems are lying. See, luckily, when you get to brighter colours, then you can see all the, the problematic line gaps. And you can try and fix that as much as we can. But yeah, I do need to find a way to resolve that when I'm filling the colours in. Just so it doesn't, happen again. But anyways. But at least I can then fix up things like this. And her bag. I think we're going to do... lock again. And then rubber. Yeah, that's it. And then... I'm trying to think, what do we do? That. And then, yeah, there we go. And then... edit, undo. Yeah, I like that. And then what we can do is just sharpen those edges a little bit. And then just sort of, yeah, do that. And then curve out those edges like that. Yep, perfect. Right. That is perfecto. And then just grab that, get a little bit smaller, and just sort of clean up edges here and there. Get the red. Like so. And then trying to think. Right. Maybe. Yeah. I think that would be the... there we go. Yeah, I think that'd be good, isn't it? Sorry, I'm just trying to think things through. And then... oh. Hold on. There we go. yeah, I'm happy with that. Just give her bag a little bit of a snazzy design. No, hold on. And then just sort of, yeah. Because we can't just grab and go. We need to sort of consider how it all links up carefully. Like so. And then what we do is we're going to use that red to sort of thin it out a little bit. Sort of like, yeah, I think actually we'll do it roughly now. And then use the red to sort of tidy up around the edges. Sort of like that, and then sort of like that, really. Actually, I don't like that. I think the bag was alright when it stayed simple. So, yep. Because sometimes I do try to overcomplex my designs, and that is not a good way to do it. Alright, cool. Yeah, I think it's alright as it is like that, really. Right, now her book. So we're going to get her shipping book. And just sort of get that to be purple. And then the pages obviously be like a creamy white. Our old book of shipping. And yes, it is her book of shipping. Because she likes to ship people. Because it's fun. Well, not just fun for her. She just likes making couples. You can't get to a bit of an obsessive level. Okay, so let's see if Joe has voted. We're going to save that. I'm very happy with Aphrodite's colour design. So, right. Who do you want me to prioritise, Joe? Or do I have to choose? Let's have a look. Just check the Discord. Oh, it says no, so you might have responded. There we go. Right. So we got that done. And now we can actually go back to the templates. So we can pick up on that. So let's see what Joe vote or may have voted for. He hasn't. Joe, what we are going to do? Quetzalcoatl. Copy. And paste. So let's have a look at what this god looks like, just so we can get the images. So it's like a serpent dragon. Yeah, that's Fate's version. But yeah. Okay, cool. So it's mostly like a serpent type creature. But what we can do is kind of put that sort of thing into the character. So yeah, I think that would be it. And what's going on here? Oh, that's what. Okay, cool. So we need to thin that out and then just start sketching. So Quetzalcoatl, the thing is, on this one, I'm going to actually make Quetzalcoatl a childlike character. So we are going to need more references. So Google and put... Yeah. And just get images just so I can actually... Yeah, I'll see how they're... Okay, so their face is a little chibi-ish, which I normally did when the old sort of... But obviously made them like sort of like kids' proportions. Oh, right. Okay, I think we know what we're doing. Okay, cool. As long as it's chibi-ish, but we can't make it too chibi-ish. Otherwise, it won't look like a child. It'll look like a humanoid, like, size chibi. And we don't have that. Don't want that. Right, so we need to sort of Sort of like that, I would say. And then unchibirize it along the way. And I think we're going to have that sort of like, yeah. See, that's why I say unchibirize it. It's because we need to sort of know where the actual cheek is going to be. So we need to know where the mouth's going to be. So we need to sort of, like, chibi, then sort of charderize it. I can't really explain it, but hopefully you'll get it when I'm done. There we go. And then obviously do the eye thing. And just humanize the features a little bit more. There we go. And then we get the neck. But yeah, there we go. Yeah. Awesome. And then we get like the whole... I think we're going to try and get like a whole body shot. Because he's going to be too small, isn't he, otherwise? And then just sort of... Then we get the head sort of proportions and just literally do it in proportion then. There we go. And he's got... And Quetzalcoatl is going to be a ground elemental. Because the origin, even though like Quetzalcoatl is like more of a dragon god, but it's more like a serpent type, so we can put that link then to the earth, sort of thing. And sort of, there we go. And just sort of, yeah, sort of like that. And then what we can do is just get that spine in. And then... And then we could get him sort of like proud. Sort of like that proud look. Like, I think that would be like sort of his childish demeanor. Yeah, I think that'll be good. And then we could do like the measurements then from there. Just to make sure we got all the measurements right. And make him sort of like a wild child look, I think, as well. And then... So you look like he's more of a recent addition, I think. Would be the right wording, I think, would be. So he's quite young for... Immortal standards, because to them names aren't really a thing. So most of them have been around since God knows when, but some of them have been recent appearances. There we go. And then sort of, yeah, sort of like that. So he's sort of posing, like sort of like superhero-ly. Because this character, I think we're going to make like Quetzalcoatl quite childish. And I think it'd be kind of like, that sort of suits his demeanor. So, because he's kind of a god that wants to have fun. Sort of like, because obviously he's the god of creativity, apparently, mostly. And obviously tying him, giving correction, like, he's sort of like, he just wants to play, essentially, all the time. Or he's like creative sort. And plus, being an earth elemental, then he might create like loads of statues of things and stuff like that. But like, I think his thing is going to be like, so like he has a serpentine form for when he gets pissed off. Or has a temper tantrum. There we go. Yeah. And then that's where his eyes are going to be. Okay. And then we're going to have to make sure that child body is Stays like a child. Jesus, I feel like I'm gonna sneeze. Bless me. And then let's see. And yep, that's in proportion. And then we could do the same for this leg. And then obviously what we're going to do is do research and see what features we need to smooth out. Obviously being... Oh god, I feel like I'm going to sneeze. Stop it. Ah. Damn nose. Sorry about that. My nose is like itching and itching and itching. So they're very simplified in anime. Like... They don't really have a figure? It's just more of... Yeah. I just did that to sort of template it, really. Yeah, it's very, like, sort of very skinny, very lanky look they mostly give children in anime. Which is good to know. Okay, cool. So, it's just so I don't draw very much child characters. So, when I do, it always comes across they're not children. So, lay up. There we go. And then just sort of... And then what we'll do is we'll do this sort of... There we go. And let's see. So what we're going to do is just do the whole body first. And just keep in mind, like, the child's going to be, like, absolutely petite. So we need to sort of give them that sort of... Like, they, you know, not... They don't really look like they're, like, form yet, if you get what I mean. And then just sort of, yeah. So make them a bit, like, weedy. And then just sort of... No, like, pronounced muscles or that yet. So, like I say, we kind of have to give him sort of... That sort of, like, pronounced, like, child look. And then... And then just sort of... There we go. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you got the thumb sort of... Yeah, there we go. And like I say, we don't want to pronounce any features yet. So we want to keep them sort of... Like I say, weedy. I think weedy's the word because of, you know, how petite and skinny they are. And then just sort of... There we go. And just sort of... We'll see their legs just to see. Yeah. So it's not really that pronounced except for that carve. So we need to make sure that it's a little bit pronounced. And then just sort of just edit that a little bit. And obviously, like that. Yep, okay. And... Oh, rub up. Just sort of smooth that out. And... Okay, cool. So yeah, the lines are very less pronounced. So we need to make sure there's no, like, very little of that going on. And just, like, connect it in a way. And, like I say, without obviously losing where the muscles are. There we go. And just to make sure... Sorry, I'm just looking at pictures I'm studying just to get the general vibe. Okay, cool. I think I've got the general vibe. I think we've got the vibes. Let's get it on. Oh. Right. Now, we could do the Quetzalcoatl side. So, let's have a look at the eyes. Oh, go back. What? Hold on. Let's go. Hold on. Where's my... There we go. Alright. Right, so now what we're going to do is do the whole... Just... That's it. Because he creates himself a helmet, I think. Because he's, like, say, a bit of a creative little bugger. Hold on. That's a bit too big. We need to know where his eyes and nose is. So... Yes, I think we need to do his eyes level first before we can... I think that would be the... I think it'd be sort of like that shape. So I'm going to do the shape of his eyes. Oh god, that's creepy. No, we want to do something a little bit cute. Just make him a bit cute, that's all. But let's... Yeah, because if the cheek of a human being's like that, so it should be up here, the cheek. Yeah, so I did actually chibify it way too much. And then just sort of... Like I say, you want to chibi it, but we don't want to... There we go. Yep, I think I'm happy with that. Now. And then... That's the ear here. There we go. And then... Yeah, do like a rock sign there. So we got like sort of like the rock on his chest. There we go. And then... That's it. So we got the nozzle of the snake. And then... We need to look at Quetzalcoatl again. So what we want to do is... Sort of... Like that. And then... Yes! Get the hat like that. That's it. And then just sort of... Get that nose. Sort of like that. So what I want to do is directly reference... Like Quetzalcoatl. He's also known as Gaia. Sort of like that. And sort of like we need to make it look as childish as possible. There we go. And then just sort of... Like that. So we've got that sort of like childish hat going on. And then let's see. And I think like, yeah, if we do it like that and then get his helmet sort of. So it looks like the snake's sort of like eating his head, but it's not really. It's just like an artistic interpretation. And then just sort of. So we got that sort of Aztec sort of art style on his head. There we go. And they're just sort of... Oh, dude. So, like, yeah, that's it. And then... Yeah, sort of like that. So he's got, like, short hair underneath, but he's got this, like, sort of snake-like mane head. And they're just sort of... Yeah, that's it. And then we're going to give him sort of like that wild child vibe as well. So... And we're going to give him a cape as well. Because, you know, he thinks he's a little bit of a superhero. There we go. Superhero of creativity. And then just sort of... There we go. And then just sort of... Yeah, get those little teeth in there. So make like the mask like intimidating. There we go. Because he's a bit of a brat, I think. Like that. Like so. And then, let's see. Let's have a look at how they dress. Yeah. Okay. And then what we can do is treat, like, his loincloth as sort of like wings. And let's see. Yep, I think that will be the... Yeah. Yeah, so if we can make him a little bit of a wild child. And just have, like, wings, I think. Like, sort of like wing-like, sort of. That's it. And then his legs. And we could actually make it look like he's wearing, like, superhero spandex. Because, you know, he's, like, a fan of superheroes. That's it. And then just sort of, like... But give him sort of that wild edge as well. So he's, like, a bit of a wild card. I think it's, like, this is someone Frank Rainfang would definitely get along with. Character-wise, like, these two would get along like a house on fire. And then just do that little, like, snake skull again. Yeah, that'd be cool. And then just sort of... There we go. And give him a cape as well. Because like you say, he's a fan of superheroes. And then we kind of just get rid of that for a sec, just to see what you look like. Yeah, I like that. Looks like he's got wings. It's alright. And he's got a cape as well. And he's got a nice little hat. I think that'd be kind of cool. Yeah. I like that. I think that's actually like... I think I've just got him sort of like the fun-loving guy. Well, until you piss him off. And make that disappear for a sec. Nope. And then... Right, there we go. Now we can draw him. So... And then just do the whole rough art interpretation thing. Like that. And then give him that sort of like quotes, like the Aztec feel to it. Hold on, edit, undo. We're going to make that creative again. So it looks like he's just... There we go. So we got that sort of... And then... Like that, and then... There we go. And then... Yeah! There we go. So we got all that sort of like eyes. So we got that mask sort of thing going on. And then... Yeah, so we make that blank look on the face. When actually... Yeah. And then you got the eye here. And then... And then just do that just interpretation of the mask. Oh, no, rubber. God damn it. I didn't mean to do that. There we go. And then get that to the lips. And then we could just do some freedom interpretation thing here. And then just do like a round thing here. And let's see. Like that. And then... So it looks like he's actually hugging his head and not actually biting into it. Let it undo. Hold on. We need to get one thing in. Yeah, so his ear will be round about here. And then sort of like that. There we go. Just get his little ears in. And then just get a little hair. Little bit of hair in here. There we go. Because he's kind of like, he's like the more childish out of a lot of them. So you can imagine what his temper tantrums are going to be like. There we go. And then... Yeah, so we could get eye like that. And then just sort of... He's going to have sort of like that, and then... And then his eyes glow as well, obviously. There we go. And then... Yeah, there we go. And he's got a little nose. It's like, he's like I say, he's like the youngster out of a lot of them. But he also acts very childish. So, you know, so he's sort of like the why he looks like a child, because he kind of acts childish, so, and he knows it. So like that, and then so like so, and then to be honest, his face would be quite smooth, so I don't think we'll be like, I think we just do like something like that. And then sort of like that round his eyebrows. And then what we do is it's just sort of give him fur like that. And then do his shoulder pads as well. Oh, edit, undo. And then just sort of get the rubber. So you can know it's like hugging onto his shoulders. And then you could tell like he is of the earth. he does the ground. Sort of like that. And like I say, again, his body's not that pronounced, so we need to do little details, but not too much. And then just sort of... Yeah. So we could give it that sort of like charred aesthetic. Like, he looks weak, but he's actually quite powerful. And just sort of... Oh, edit, undo. That was wrong. Because we want to do it this way. And then... That's it. And then... There we go. That's what we want. And then... And then just keep that very smooth. You can tell, like, he's got sort of like impish attitude about him as well. And then just sort of... There we go. And then we got like a little... There we go. Yeah! A little skull like that. Little like snake skull. And then... There we go. And then what we can do is do that as sort of... Yeah! There we go. I like that. And then... And then get the rubber. And then just rub that out just so you could tell, like... He's wearing, like, something underneath that. And then... We see the wings. Now, how are we going to do this? So, how'd you draw wings again? My brain just went a little bit... Yep, okay, cool. Just needed to make sure on something, that was all. And then... So, his creative version of the wings... should be more like that. So that kind of represents like the wings of Quetzalcoatl. But it's not actually the wings, if you get what I mean. It's just sort of part of the motif. Sort of his creative version of it. There we go. Because this one, he knew he wasn't a god, but, you know. He thought, "Joe, fuck it. Might as well hang around and see what happens." Then he saw things he didn't like the sacrifice, and then he kind of left the Empire to good. There we go. And like I say, we're going to give him that sort of like wild child side. And so, because I want to give him that sort of like wild child barbarian look, but like a playful look on him. So, there we go. Yes, there we go. And yeah, we'll do that. There we go. It just sort of... Yeah! Awesome. And then his hand can be like sort of like hidden underneath here. So, yeah. So he looks like he's put his hand on his sides, but because of the way his thing is laid out. Sort of like that. And then what we can do is give him like sort of like a tailed plumage. Sort of like that. Yeah. I think that'll be it. And then... Because then when we do artwork with him fighting, it's going to look really cool. How he's like... Yeah. There we go. And then... Yeah, there we go. And then... There we go. And then what can we do for... And then what we can do is just then get some very tribal looking patterns of Quetzalcoatl. And I'm going to have to look at the art style of... Okay. Yes, I think we got it. So, again, we're going to get that sort of serpent representation. Sort of like that. Yeah, that'd be cool. And then... So it's like sort of like giving that again a superhero vibe. And then... Yeah, there we go. Because I haven't designed this one yet, but I do like it. Oh, why have I clicked that? Sorry, whoopsie. There we go. And get some drink. Yeah, there's a couple of things that is not appearing on there yet. So, sort of... There we go. And then... Because we need to get that sort of like serpent colour into the hair. Well, not the hair, but the sort of like mane of the helmet. And then get the rubber and just sort of fix that up a little bit. And just sort of... And what we can do is sort of like do... So you know when like the dye is going to be blending in. Yep, cool. So now we should be able to get these back up. Right, there we go. And then layer, new raster layer. And then just sort of get that in. But yeah, overall, I do like Quetzalcoatl's design. I have been thinking, like, what does the Earth Elemental look like? What sort of out of the old gods, like, what look would he prefer, name he prefer? And I was going to go all out Greek theme, and then I was like, well, no, because there's other, like, sort of old school gods out there that do need, I think, some love and attention. And I think definitely we could get some Aztec influence and get like him as sort of like the youngest out of the whole Immortal crew. You know, like he's been around for a goddamn long time, but not as long as everybody else. Because like to them, names aren't really consequential to them. But over time, they kind of had a preferred name. And this one would be obviously Quetzalcoatl. So, because the reason being he's really childish. He just likes how it sounds. Like he's like, yeah, you know what? I like the sound of that. You know, it's a really silly name. Let's go with it. You know, it probably has a meaning to it, but to him, it sounds really funny. So he probably has like giggle fits like every time he hears his name being said. So that would be like the whole thing with him. Yeah, we're going to have to rub out that vote, Zeus. Sorry. Your foot's gonna go. And now we're gonna get Consequendo's foot in. And then just get the rubber and just sort of rub out bit by bit all the way around Consequendo himself. I think it looks cool. Like, yeah. He's definitely giving off like the superhero vibe as well. I don't think I really needed the cape. But maybe like at the end of the arc, like we could give him a little cape. Like being given to him. He's like, yeah, you're a superhero, dude. Like whether it but depends how it's all gonna end. So yeah. Because what I do is after every arc, I start revising my script. And then see if certain things can be changed. Or some things don't make sense now. Stuff like that. So every time I build up to it, then I go, right, alright, this is what we do. But yes, there we go. I might have to do like a double big art project because I'm not going to be able to fit all the Immortals in one place. So we might have to do like one where they're like at their old home and then do one where sort of like in modern day society sort of thing. There we go. That might have to be like a double big art project. There we go. And then sort of... Plus, at least now I could go to this if I need like any sort of reference for design. Because this is why I want to do these big art projects more often. And instead of looking through my whole folder, I've got like one area for all their designs. So, there we go. But I love Quetzalcoatl's design. I think it just breathes fun and art creativity. Especially the colour schemes I've definitely got in mind for this. Like, he's definitely like one of the more creative ones out of the lot. When it comes to like pure creativity. He just loves to create things for fun. He doesn't really care about anything else as long as he gets to have fun. And he likes to create things. So he doesn't really like to pay attention to much things. There we go. There we go. There we go. And awesome. I definitely would like to see this. Like, once they show this Consequence's capabilities, it'd be great to see him in a death battle with Consequential from Fate. I think it'd be a really fun little battle thing. So, there we go. And his weapon's definitely going to be like a huge-ass mace that he's going to drag around. So he looks like he can't lift it, but once he starts swinging with it, it's going to be mental. And his fight style is probably going to be actually like a fighting dance style as well. Because like I say, he loves things all creative, even like dance. And he's definitely like one of those fun types. Like, doesn't matter how much what form this fun takes in, as long as he's having fun. There we go. And then get those. That's it. And then... What do you think of this? Yep, there we go. And just sort of... There we go. And... He's very child-minded as well, I think. And this is what being... He's kind of like the innocence of the group, if you get what I mean. Just pure life and fun. There we go. And now get his eyes. And then get pure saturated brown. Oh, edit, undo. And then duplicate. See, this is what I mean by running out of room. I see what's happened. We need to unlock that, redo that, relock it, and then go for complete brown. Yep. And because he doesn't control his forms quite well, I think his mouth's got to glow as well. There we go. I know, we don't want him too orange. We want to get it brown a little bit. There we go. Now, his skin colour. I think we're going to go, like, literally. We don't want him white. We want him sort of Asian-ish skin colour. I think maybe lean towards yellow would be better. And then just sort of... Yeah, there we go. Because then it's sort of near his element colour. Yep, I like that skin colour with him. Then you've got that sort of like... I don't know. What's Mexican skin colour, actually? Because I want to give him that sort of like Mexican feel. Hold on. Yeah, but I want to know. Oh, God's sake. Just trying to think. There we... No, that's African. I want to get that sort of like Hispanic. Yeah, that's a bit more Hispanic. I like that. There we go. I need that Hispanic skin colour, so... Because, you know, like you say, he was born in Mexico, essentially. Like, ancient Mexico. There we go. Awesome. Hello, how are you? My name is James Raven. For 2 new viewers out the way, I do my own manga series called Vamp the Lost Soul. And today, we're doing the characters that are going to be in my next arc, after Volume 4 is done, called the Immortals. Which are pure concentrated magi, which is magic in my world, but more in a science way. They're literally like pure embodiments of their elements, and they are born through that concentrated dose of it in the world somewhere. So yeah. Anyways, if you want to check my manga out, I do have it on Amazon and Google Books. Is it like when you say ebooks of Google Books? Yeah. So it's on there, and so if you want to check them out, feel free. I do have physical copies as well, but you could either get them directly from my store or donate. But yes, anyways, or if you want to just sit and chat, I am good for that either way. So please feel free. Hope you've done something fun today, or if you're working on anything, please let me know. And if you've got any art to show off, please put it in the art section of our Discord if you want to be part of the T Cult. Because T for the T Cult and T for the T God. Because they are central. So, and I think the Immortals, well, not female, but they are like the gods, but they're not really gods, if you get what I mean. So you got Hades, who is death element. Persephone, who is a demi-immortal, who's not fully, not actually one of the full-on immortals. And she's obviously been blessed by the nature, immortal. And then you got the fire immortal, which is Ares, and also Guan Yu, because they've been around for such a long time, they've been given multiple names. which also creates other myths. So you get the whole thing. So the myths of the gods are true, but not as you think. You got Aphrodite here, Zeus, and then you got Quetzalcoatl here, whose his element is earth, and Aphrodite's element is emotion, which is actually an element of magi in. So, like, you know, controlling emotions or hyping people up and stuff like that. Like, if you imagine a type of D&D class that would use that sort of magi, it's mostly bards. So, you know, just sort of like manipulate emotions, basically. There we go. And then, obviously, there we go. And now we can get the Quetzalcoatl color scheme. So, go back. I've got what I need now. Because he does look Hispanic to me. If not, please let me know if I got it wrong and give me some examples. There we go. Oh, yeah, that's the one. Quetzalcoatl. So it's like sort of like green's lightish, not lightish blue, sort of like a ocean, like a very sky blue, almost, but darker. And we're looking at reds as well. Methinks reds and orange. So very colourful colour scheme. Now, the mane, if I look at the original artwork, it's like a greenish colour with yellow undertones. So that's what we're going to do with the hair itself. So, yeah, here we go. So we're going to go with... And we're going to try and sort of get it like a little bit, I would say, near saturated. But just make sure it is actually colourful as well. So, because he is a colourful character, this one. Quetzalcoatl is literally a... He acts like a child, essentially. So, yeah, there we go. Brilliant. So, we're going to do that. Get the yellow. Get the spray can. And what we're going to do is do the fur on his head. Sorry. And then just... So, he created this helmet himself. So, I want to make it look like it's, like, handmade. And it's not, like, cosplay, really. It's sort of like really, really amateur cosplay. That's the vibe I want to give off with this helmet. It's very amateur. It's very fun. You know, he doesn't care about details. He just cares about if it looks fun. If it looks like... If it's something like he likes to do. Because obviously Quetzalcoatl was known for creativity. And that's what I want to kind of emphasize with this sort of thing. It's just fun and creativity with this character. And obviously we're going to do hints of... So it looks like scales, but it just looks like it's just been sprayed on roughly. There we go. And now for the head itself. So we're going to go for like sort of this orangey red. And like I say, it's going to look very rough as well. We want to sort of, like I say, very childlike thinking of colouring. It's not like, you know, technical colours. It's just like, this is an orange. This is a blue. Like I say, he's very charm-minded. So we want to give that sort of vibe off. But he's quite fun with creativity as well. So, now, as you can see, the lips of this. We're going to do this as well. And at the end of the nose. Like that. Because like I say, we want to just make it look amateurly done. And we want to kind of show that off in his colour scheme. There we go. And we want to make him, like, not too colourful, but colourful enough. So enough to reference, like, you know, the artwork of the old Quetzalcoatl. You know, like, the original people who sort of, like, made him a god. Colour, but at the same time sort of humbleize it a little bit. I think it's the word I'm looking for. And what we can do is that it's actually made out of snake skulls and spines he's found along the way. So, yeah, it's very, like, very roughly put together. I think that's what I want to give that feel of. But also, like, he's had fun with it. You can tell. He just does not care if it looks good or bad. He just wants it. He just wants to do it because it's fun. Because it's all the funsies for him. Right, we do these black eyes. We've got to do the nose and that as well. Let's do a little bit of detail. Yeah, do a little bit of details with a very thick pen. Because that's a smart move. Sort of like that. There we go. And let's see, I don't think he's going to paint those bones, but we need to sort of... There we go. And then get those skulls and get that skeleton belt done. Because he probably will paint the skull sooner or later. Actually, I might do that now. Like, put some paint on his skull. So we're going to get the paintbrush. And then get, like, the near blue and just sort of... There we go. So he looks like he's actually, like, tried to do something creative with it, but he wasn't too sure what he wanted to do with it. I think that's the whole... There we go. And just make it look very tribal. And then just sort of... Just amateurly paint it. So it looks like it's just been smudged on, essentially, for the sake of it. There we go. Yeah. Definitely. I think that sort of embodies his fun and creativity. There we go. And then just stick to the colour schemes while we're at it. And again, let's clean up that, because I believe that needs to be cleaned up. Just do that, and then just sort of, there we go. And obviously he's put his hands in between, like sort of like where the feather wings are at the front, because he's trying to do that. But obviously it doesn't look that great. But yeah, kind of like the way it's going, actually. And then what we can do is just try and put this together. So we'll put like that, and then go towards like sort of like that blue. Looking at, hold on, let's look at the example again. Yeah, so it's that sort of blue, but a little bit more towards that. I would say about there. So there we go, and just sort of there we go, and get that helmet done. Get a little bit more saturated. There we go. And then... Actually, no, because that's part of the rim. So we need to make that rim... Hit that. There we go. And then get that sort of earth down green, almost. We're going to spill that into the helmet and then just work on it. There we go. Yeah. That looks pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that. And then we get like the shoulder pad. And then we're going to do the same, but put some markings on it, methinks. Put some like blue markings. Like I say, it's going to look like a really bad cosplay. But we need to kind of like unify his color scheme as well. So I think we're going to do it through like this. There we go. And then I'm not too sure what to do with the feather boa part. I think what we can do, actually... Hold on. Because we want to make this look like a superhero suit as well. It's like a really amateurly made one. Which I think I've kind of got that vibe done anyway, so... Kind of pleased how it's turning out. And then what we do is get that, brighten that up a little bit, and then just sort of... There we go. Hold on. Edit, undo. Edit, undo. And just sort of... There we go. So he's kind of accepted his like dragon snaky vibes. He's like, do you know what? I'm going to be that sort of look for a superhero. And then we're going to get this sort of rough orange. And then do that through his knees. Like that. And then the circle itself can be that blue. So like I say, we're going to try and uniform him a little bit as well. Because even though he looks very amateur-y, we want to try and get that sort of... He looks like he's got the idea in mind, but he's not really pulling it off that well. There we go. And get that yellow. And want to get those fangs in there as well, just so you can see where the fangs are. Now, the colour of his hair should be like a brownish colour. So it sort of relates to his element again. And just sort of do his hair as well. So you know it's like literally there. And then just actually do that first. And then get the tongue and the mouth in. Sort of like that. So now you've got that sort of... Yeah. Now as for the feathery stuff. I want to actually do some quick research again. See how they've done it. So yeah, his wings are very mixture of yellows, blues, greens. Almost rainbowy, but the main part is green, but it's very lightish green. So we want to go like there, and then do all the feathery bits there, and then try and layer sort of like, there we go, and then sort of bring it back down to earth. I think that would be the smart thing to do. There we go. So yeah, and that's why, like, in a lot of mythologies, like, he's very colourful because of the way he is and what he likes to wear. He likes to wear very bright and colourful things, but we need to sort of emphasise that through his cloak. I think the feathery bits are going to be the bits that are going to have to be like sort of colourful. And there we go. And select, deselect. And let's try and actually tidy this up a little bit. There we go. Because now we tied it up together with the uniform bits, we can actually now kind of mess with the colouring a little bit. Select, deselect, and then what we can do is just sort of, and then ping that on. There we go. And now we've got that shoulder pad, we've got everything here. Now we're going to need to sort of get playful with it. And then you got that. And then get the spray can. And then what we can do is just sort of smaller. Just shimmer it at the edges here. The bluey. And then we could get like a harsher red. Because we need that middle to be mostly green. And then the other end can be the red. Like that. And then the edge of the wings itself. Like that. And then just sort of, yep. And then the inside can be darker, and then we could just play along with that. Then get the red. We're going to go with much brighter red, and just the edge of the wings. Like so. So what we can do is when you colour him or grey him in the books, this will be really mostly sort of white because of the bright colours he uses. And then obviously that would simplify what I want to do with it. So there we go. And then we can get the extremely colourful parts, get that pale yellow, get that a little thinner, and just sort of, there we go. And then in between the green and the red, just amateurly spray those lines on. Because like I say, I want to make it look amateur as well. And fun. And then red, sort of, there we go. Oh, no, come on. There we go, properly. There we go. Just sort of pick up that yellow. And then just sort of get that spray can. Oh, edit, undo. And just sort of, yep. And then we get that blue again. And just gently Because that some of it went too deep. We don't want it too deep. There we go. And then again. Now, we've got to pick up that blue, make it darker. And then a bit darker. There we go. And then on the inside of it, we can do like a sort of that, like a dark parody inside. So select, deselect, and hopefully that gives him that colourful vibe. And then just sort of darker. There we go. And then red. And then smaller. There we go. So you can tell, like, yeah, I like that. And then the dark shadow can do the rest of the work for me to separate the details and that. But first things first, we need to sort of do a bit more detail for this color-wise. So, deselect. Darker. And then just get a, just do this a little bit, just to get some sort of detail in. And the skull itself, we need to get a paintbrush and just paint that in, like so. Awesome. And there we go. We have got Quetzalcoatl, which I'm actually really happy with, actually. I really liked the design of him, actually. Hopefully other people do. And you got like, sort of like, yeah. And I think like, sort of give him like the Hispanic skin to give him that origin. It's really pulled it together. But the shoulder pads, we do need to do something on them, methinks. So, he's going to use his like symbol as his superhero symbol. For Earth. There we go. And then get a little bit tribal. And again, to uniform the clothes a little bit more. Sort of like, there we go. And then use that orange. To be honest, I think I'm going to actually saturate it a little bit more. And then paint it for that inside of the eye. Just to pop that out. Just to make it a little bit poppy. Because like I say, he is a colourful and creative type. So we need to sort of... And then... And then red. And then just sort of... There we go. Sort of like a childish drawing of the sun, the mountain. And I think that would be the... Yeah. I'm happy with that. There we go. I'm really happy with that, actually. I like the whole... I do like the vibe of it. And what we're going to do, we're going to go brighter on top of the nose. Just to show, again, some 3D-ness with the colour. Show light is actually hit in some places. Because even though I use dark shadow, sometimes I use colours as well. Just to get like a little bit of depth on the items. On like edges like that. I think I'm happy with that. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. So we're going to save that. Right, we're going to do one more Immortal. Let's have a look. Just in case Joe's voted and we could prioritise them. Actually, I think I could fit in 2, maybe? Could do. Apollo, yes, I think we can do him. There we go. Yeah, so like God of the Sun, but we're gonna make him sort of like more. Let's see. We got emotions. We got ground because Gaia's practically dead in this setting. So oh right, done the wrong set. That's why. There we go. Right, so now we're going to do the next Immortal. We could probably squeeze in 2 more, really. Definitely Apollo. And I think we're going to put Apollo probably this side of Aphrodite because they are a couple, so... I did stop for a second there. And let's see. Yes, we need to do that. So we're going to put Apollo this side. There we go. And then edit, undo. And there's a sort of... Yeah, there we go. And then get Apollo there. And then just sort of... Actually, no, we could do him temperature, because temperature is an element in my thing. So you could adjust the temperature of things. There we go. And Hermes can be the wind. Yeah. Okay. There we go. And then just sort of... Yep. And then when we're going to double check that, because obviously to get the measurement of the rib cage, we kind of need to sort of... Yeah. Kind of did that wrong anyways. That was too low. Okay. And then just sort of... Actually heighten... Yeah, I think that was a bit wrong as well. Made these shoulder plates a little too... Okay. And then just sort of... I think we need to move. Sort of like that. And then we need to sort of just double check those measurements again. Yeah, so the bottom of the rib cage is here. Awesome. And now I can kind of plan out my anatomy roughly. Because what I want to do is sort of... Yeah. And let's see. We can do him... And then maybe just... Yeah. Yeah, I think that would do it. And we could actually do one of his hobbies as well. And then if we could do like, yeah. Yep, I think that would be the... And then we could put like a pile of books behind him. And then one sort of leaning on the stair like that. Which could reference a D&D book, I think. I think that would be kind of cool. Hello, everybody. How are you doing, by the way? I'm just trying to figure out a pose for the next Immortal. So, please do not mind me. Right, there we go. Anyways, how you all doing? I hope you're doing fine. If you've got artwork to show off, by the way, guys, I do have a Discord. So if you want me to show off your artwork on here, feel free to. And also, I do my own manga series as well called Vamp the Lost Soul. So if you do wish to check that out, links for it are down below, including the ebook version. So if you do prefer the ebook instead of the physical copy, we do have things for that as well. But also, let's have a conversation. How you all been today? Hope you had a wonderful day so far. So, right, we got the plate, and now we got the body going. Now we need to do the arms, which is about here. So the pen needs to go further up, which is good to know. And then his hands, and we're going to need to rub out certain bits. Just to sort of... Yep. There we go. And then, yeah. Right, cool. Now we got the legs done. And we can actually put, like, maybe one arm sort of behind, actually, like that. So you can see him sort of, like, leaning back. So they're both, like, doing their own thing. But they're kind of, like, together doing it. Which is a little wholesome. We know that, don't we? We like wholesome shit. Anyways. Hope you guys are having a good day so far, and good news for people in England. NCM looks like might be coming back in October. Hopefully things go well. Touch wood. Oh god. And then we get the legs here. Let me just check the... Yeah. Okay, cool. And then... Yep. Alright, cool. And then... Yeah. So his ankle should be more here. Dunk and dunk. Just to make sure. Yeah. So now what we do is... We'll get this. And then we're going to move him to the point where he's actually sitting on the step and not look like his ass is in the sinkhole of those steps. Right, let's try that again. And then what we do is we move him up, and then that means we have to move the books a little bit. And yeah, I think having him a little bit taller than Aphrodite is actually a good idea. You know, there we go. And then have his butt like there. And then what we can do then is readjust those legs. Oh no, I don't think we need to actually. No, his feet's actually... Yeah. No, I'm happy with that. But again, let's just double check those. Yeah, I thought so. And even though we still wouldn't have to, that was just an absolute minor adjustment anyways, which is absolutely brilliant. And there we go. And then just do those minor adjustments again. And then again. Right, there we go. And then just get the... Yep. Yeah, okay. That's pretty cool. And actually, we could actually have him sort of... Like that. So we can kind of like, oh, I got an idea sort of pointed up. Get a bunch of books there. And then obviously, yeah, I think we're cool with that. Now, the face. There we go. Now the next stage. Obviously the red. And then we're going to pick up that red on the face. And then... And then just sort of... And then just sort of like that, yeah. Alright, let's do that again. And then... There we go. Yeah. Alright, I think we got that. And then let's have a look at Apollo in general. Okay. Just so... Yeah, okay, cool. So if we do that... And then... But the only thing I'm going to struggle with is... Yeah. There we go. Or... So if we do it like that, so he's got little holes in his chest, so you know he's like the god of, he's the immortal of the weather. So he can like change the weather and stuff like that, because obviously he's the god of the sun. Obviously Apollo in the ancient Greeks. But what we can do is sort of like rectify that and say he's the immortal of weather. So anything weather related, he was probably a part of that pantheon. As other names. And then just sort of... Yeah, actually, if we do his eyebrows, like temperature probes as well. There we go. And then just sort of wearing a tank top as well. Just to show off his symbol. There we go. And then, like, sort of... Oh, nope. Edit, undo. Edit, undo. And we're going to fix that. Edit, undo. Edit, undo. Edit, undo once more. And once more with feeling. There we go. And then just sort of... Yeah, there we go. And then... Yeah. I think we're good with that. And then... And then it's sort of like where the wind takes him sort of character. And then just sort of... Yeah, I think that'd be kind of cool. And then... Yes, I believe that'd be cool. And then what we can do is get him sort of like jeggings. Because he's a fitness... I think he just likes fitness a lot. He likes to run. There we go. And then... He's probably like one of the other barefoot gods. Or mortals, I should say. There we go. And then just sort of get that big book sort of on his lap. And then just sort of get his arm down there. Yeah, that's awesome. And then what we can do is sort of... Yeah, there we go. And then... yeah, I think I'm happy with that. Yeah, and remember, he hasn't got any eyeballs. It's just literally, he is. And then just sort of black that, get the black out. And then just sort of... there we go. And then... oh, edit, undo. Oh, undo. I think what we gotta do is draw in the face properly first. And just sort of... yeah. I know what I've done. And then... there we go. Yes. There we go. Now we could do the glasses. And then make the lens like sort of curve out. There we go. I mean, how cool would it be? You have Apollo come around your house and go, yeah, I'm DMing your D&D campaign. Because he is a bit of a geek. He loves this sort of thing. He thinks human games are quite fun. Especially the role-playing kind. And this is what I mean. I'm trying to like modernize like stuff they would like. And plus based on people I know who name themselves after the Greek gods for fun. Like, I'm called Hades. And yeah, it's kind of wholesome. There we go. And then... yeah, I think we'll do that. And then... yeah, I think we need to sort of... sorry again. We're going to need to fade you so I can actually see what the heck I'm doing. There we go. And then just sort of... so it's like a quiff, but it's not like a cloudy quiff, if you get what I mean. So we could just sort of... there we go. And then just sort of get that neck in. I actually like that, because then I can actually get one more, like, sort of behind the pillar. Which we could get a couple more if we draw them small enough. So, yeah. And then just sort of... and actually, we're going to stick with just the cloud motif, I think, for his immortal sign. So you got that. Oh, hello! Hello! Not got sound, but hi. Hello, Jill. How you been? Sorry, I almost didn't notice you. Yeah, no, I'm doing fine. I'm continuing my big art project of the Immortals. And we've already got Quetzalcoatl, Zeus, Ares / Gonru, because of the borrowing 2 looks. Persephone, who's a demi-immortal, who's an elf. Then you got Hades here. And then we're doing Apollo, who's going to be literally the magi of weather. Because even though like he's the god of the sun, Apollo originally, but of course they've been in so many pantheons, a lot of these immortals are just pure concentrate of certain magics. And Apollo here is weather, obviously. So he's been concentrated from like a lot of weather magic. So, hence why I made him sort of not just the sun, but made him weather in general. But yeah, I hope everything's alright so far. So, hello. And then get the arm. And then we're going to make him a fitness freak. And he's going to love his D&D. Yep. There we go. Just so I could just get a bit of conversation in with Jill. And then we're going to do this sort of like lowered shirt. I'm not sure what colour should the weather element be. That's the problem. It's sort of... Do I do it like a grey glow colour? So it kind of represents the weather better? Or not? That's the only question I have. And then just sort of... Get the rubber and then just sort of... There we go. And then... There we go. Ah. There we go. Lot to do then. And then... There we go. And then... And we're going to do one of these pockets just to show it's like a sportswear. Edit, undo. And then just sort of get these legs done. And then there we go. There we go. And then what we can do is put these lines here. And just sort of clean that up. And then just do like a thin book here. And then we can make these lines disappear. Yeah, there we go. And then same here. Right, there we go. So the next bit we are going to have is just this colour in here. And just sort of... no. Edit. No. Right. There we go. So if we do... Where... Quetzalcoatl is? Or Hades? Oh, yeah. What we're going to do is go underneath. Layer. New raster layer. And then just sort of... There we go. Yeah, there we go. And then we could just do the... Then we do some D&D books. But the thing is, I need a good name for the VGS version of Dungeons and Dragons. People, comment down below. I want a good name for a fake Dungeons and Dragons game, or the VGS equivalent. Like, sort of thing. There we go. And then... And then, let's see. We need to fix that. Right. Just keep doing that so it gets thicker. And then we'll lock that. I'm actually really enjoying this. Like, every time I get to this draw today, I'm, like, really happy. Because it's, like, sort of showing off new characters. And I like the way Apollo's looking at the moment, actually. There we go. There we go. And I can imagine, like, he's actually got, like, a professional DM, actually. I think that would be, like, sort of, like, part of his thing. And I can imagine Kaz is going to be a big fan of him as well. So I can imagine, like, she got... There we go. There we go. And just sort of lock. And then just sort of... There we go. And yeah, there we go. I like that. Now we just need to colour him in. And then... Duplicate. Duplicate later. Where are you? Can I try again? Can I duplicate you now? I've actually... Oh, there we go. I think I went mad for a second there. Right. Now. Ash freeze element. Yeah, well, I think we should do it like a grey. But do it like a grey blue. Yeah, grey blue. There we go. And then we're going to go for... There we go. And then the mouth. There we go. There we go. And then we'll do the whole... No. I think maybe... Yeah, I think his skin should be... There we go. And have Apollo skin to be like bluish. There we go. Yeah, I think I'm happy with that. There we go. Well, maybe a bit more silvery. Yeah. You should be a bit more silvery. So, like, sort of like the whole saying, you know, every cloud has a silver lining. And I think, like, that would definitely come from Apollo in the VTLS world, that saying. Because, obviously, his symbol is a cloud. Silver, he's silver, so... There we go. So he'd be the one that's, like, really obvious he's immortal. He's an immortal character. Where a lot of demi-immortals will have natural skin colours, but immortals can choose to change their skin colour at any point. Like, Aphrodite, again, is one of the more obvious characters. Because if you look at her skin, it's very, like, pinkish. And Quetzalcoatl, if you look closely, has his Spanish skin. So, there we go. Edit, undo. Try, maybe. Edit, undo. Right, let's get rid of the colour margin. Yeah, that would be probably better. We'll make it that colour. And then get the eyes and just sort of... There we go. And then make him barefoot. And now, as for his clothing, I think what we're going to do is sort of represent other weather colours. So, obviously, we're going to do is for his hair. I think we're going to make it like Super Saiyan yellowish. Sort of like that. So, his hair represents the sun. So, kind of like his hair represents the weather in general. So, there we go. And then, right, his gear. We can go a little bit more. Yep. And get his skin. And just sort of. So now, then we know why, like, a lot of people would draw Apollo with, like, sort of like golden locks. Because of his hair. And then just drawing like sun-themed stuff, really. On his chop. So, like, he wears a lot of warm colours as well. Just so, you know, I'm not about the rain of tornadoes and that as well. I am about other things too. And then just sort of... And then... And then just sort of... Yeah, there we go. There we go. And then just sort of... Just to link the clothes together. And then get the book there. Make it dark blue. And then again, get the pages. So I need a good Dungeons... what's a good made-up Dungeons and Dragons game? I'm going to need to decide that. Right, lose that. And then... And then just sort of... Oh, I know. We could do the spines as the same colours. There we go. And then get a small pen. And then maybe to reference also another game. Ghosts and Goblins, I think, maybe. G&G. So Ghost and Goblins. I think that will be. So it references a computer game as well. Sort of like G and G. Yeah, I think I like that. And then edit, copy, edit, paste. And then just sort of, yeah, that's it. Edit, paste. And then move that down. Select, deselect. And then edit, paste. Edit, free transform. That's it. We'll do that. And then... And then... Hold on, where's Apollo? Is it him? Oh yeah, that's him. And then we've got like core rules and then make our like campaign numbers. A Ghost of Yule. And then we got the... Deadly Monsters. And then... So, you know, yeah, you got like a major D&D reference in this artwork. I really don't like those bright colours, though. What about... Yeah, that looks a lot better. Because I felt like I didn't... That wasn't contrasting nicely. Edit, undo. There! I like that. So we got... There we go. Yeah, I like that. Hey. Really say, yeah. Save. So we got like... We got Apollo. We got Quetzalcoatl. We got Aphrodite. Who should we do next? I think we should do Athena, maybe? Maybe Athena? I don't know. Like, what should we do? We want to fit in maybe a couple more characters. There we go. Yeah. I like that, because then they could be like both actually D&D players as well. There we go. Yeah. I like that. Get my way. Do you know what? I think I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to colour in the background before I decide what Immortal I think. Because to be honest, I think it is about time we did sort that out a little bit. We want to... It's like marble, isn't it? So you're maybe looking at... Trying to think like how to... Maybe that? Or... We'll do that for now. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Edit, undo. And what we're going to do is... Oh, no. Right click. And then duplicate. Just in case. Yeah. Alright. Undo. Forgot to lock the layer. Lock the layer, boy. And just sort of... And then what we do is we'll fix up stuff as long way. And then just sort of... And then what we do is we'll clean up bits along the way. Because to be honest, like, I can't really decide anything until I can fix... Until I fix certain things, I think. Until I, like, colour this in. So I can actually see what I'm doing. And what we're going to do is put all these rocks together. And then actually... There we go. To be honest, the trees can stay the same colour. I think we're going to... There we go. And then... Yeah, I think that would actually be cool. Just sort of set the tone a little bit. There we go. And... Actually, edit? No. And then what we're going to do is get these cracks opened up. And then... There we go. And then just do that. Because then we got that sort of like vibe going on. Yeah, I think that's pretty much sensible. And then we could like darken bits here and there as well. Just sort of get that sort of vibe going. And then just sort of... Yep. There we go. And then just like do all this, and then we could do all the like delicate stuff later on. There we go. And then there we go. Yeah, that looks a lot better. You're right, Mog. Oh, was that the dog burped? Dog's not in here. You're right, cat. Oh. There we go. Open your eye. And look at that. That's awesome. There we go. And then just sort of... And I'm hoping then it looks a lot better. And then we could just like build it up, the colour-wise. And then just sort of, hopefully, fingers crossed. Then when we do all the delicate stuff, by the time we're done with the background, it will look good. And I think it'd be good to kind of do the background now. So then I can actually look at it objectively and go, is there like anywhere else we can put another Immortal? So, like that. Because now, as you can see, it just now looks a lot more cleaner and it just looks better. Now we're getting there slowly. And we could do it there. And then just play with colours along the way. So we could just do that. And just sort of break it up a little bit. And now we could just sort of clean this up completely. Hopefully then... Actually, I would like to get Tiff on here today, see what she thinks. So yeah. And then just sort of... Yeah, there we go. There we go. Undo. Undo. And then just sort of... Yeah. That's actually, it's starting to come together really nicely now. See, this is what I mean. It's sort of things like this when you start putting things together and it's like, yeah, this is actually what I wanted. And it actually looks really good. Because now it's starting to build up. Like, you can see what I'm trying to do, which is awesome. I actually love this. And then what we can do is lean that towards the purple. So we could just play with colours a little bit. There we go. And then just sort of... There we go. There we go. And then... There we go. Yeah. Pretty happy with that. There we go. And then... Yes, mate. I am happy with this. This is looking pretty good. And yeah, I could fit a couple more in here easily. Now I can see where it's going. There we go. And now for this, we're gonna... There we go. Yep, that's it. That's the colour I want. Just to set the difference a little bit. Yes, I am happy with this. This looks absolutely brilliant. Yeah. I'm down. And then... Yeah. I'm pretty happy with this. And actually... Yep. Yeah, that looks a lot better. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Now. There. I'm pretty happy with this. This is looking really good. And then just sort of... And we can leave the leaves to this colour. And then we're going to have to unlock it a little bit. And then just sort of now be a little bit delicate. And then just sort of... There we go. Yep, I'm happy with that. And then we could just do this. I'm actually really happy with the way it's going so far. Super happy, in fact. Because look, now I'm building it up little by little. And then just sort of... And then just sort of... There we go. And then... Then we get like the plant here. And get that root sort of stuck in there. He knows I'm live drawing every bloody... Right. Sorry, guys. I'm going to message him. And I'm going to have to put my foot down on my mate here. And just say, you know I'm live drawing every bloody Friday. And I'm just going to message him and just tell him that. Because I'm going to have to get super strict. Sorry, but I'm going to have to put my foot down because I'm not happy about that. Yeah, he's not... Sorry, I don't mean to kind of bring it out into the open, but as much as I love him as a best mate, he's kind of not respecting me as a mate right now. He knows full well I stream on a Friday. And now I'm going to have to slam my foot down on him and say, mate, you know I stream every Friday. And every time you have called me now, it's during my streams. So, and I apologize for that. I'm sorry, it was unprofessional, but hopefully. I know, I forgot. Well, it ain't funny, mate. New track's done today. Let me know what you think. All right, will do. But, you know, boundaries, mate. Sorry, just a bit annoyed about that because he's done this a few times, and I'm kind of like, kind of had to put my foot down a little now. There we go. There we go. Sorry, guys. I didn't mean to say that in front of you. It's just... Sometimes when you just get a little annoyed, you kind of just go like, right, mate, come on. Being a bit of an arse now. And he needs to... Alright. Yeah, that looks fine. I'm happy with that. So we're going to save that. And then... Right, we're going to reset... I want to... Sunset. Just want to study... Yeah, that's the one I want. Which is, I've got a very... Okay. Alright. Right, I'm going to have to use the circle thing. There we go. Select, deselect. There we go. And then now we're going to get the spray can. And we're going to try and imitate these. And then just sort of... And then just sort of... Like that. And just sort of... There we go. Now... Yep, I think we got that. And then just do like a little bit of a pale spray can. Which we need to go sort of... bit bigger. There we go. Just sort of... There we go. And then... we need to go for the yellow and to go a lot paler. And just... undo. And just slowly... There we go. And then... Yep. Alright, I'm happy with that. Alright, edit, undo. Yep. There we go. I'm happy with that. Now we can actually... Sorry, I was just researching sunsets. But hello, how are you? I'm James Raven. I do my own manga series, Vamp the Lost Soul. I hope you're all doing fine so far. And I hope you're all having a good day. But anyways, just trying to think what else. So the background... Right, now I know what I can see. I can now do the whole... Can I fit another Immortal in? We could fit one here. I think that's it, actually. Because I think I'm just going to overcrowd it and maybe do like a two-parter art. It might have to be it. And just do like one group in this picture and one in the other. Aries. I think we're going to do Hera. Hera. Greek Foz. Yeah, because that's how you spell gods. There we go. And yeah. What? Now I need to... The goddess of the month. Goddess of women marriage. Okay. Fair enough. Right. But we need to give her an element. That's the only problem. What element should I give her magically? Sorry, I'm just deep in thought right now. There we go. And now... Actually... Yep. And then we make it smaller and just sort of... Yeah. I think that would be the... And then just sort of... There? I would say. But we're going to have to make it smaller, I think. And just sort of... Yeah. Yeah, I think that would be... We'll put her there. Yeah, I think we'll give her life as an element. Yes, I think that would be the... Because obviously, like, marriage and motherhood and all that. If that's... Hold on, let's read it again. Let's read the link. See what she's the goddess of. Queen of Olympus. Children and family. Yeah, so if we make her life as her element. There we go. There we go. I don't know, actually. Actually, putting her there is just going to really cramp it. I think really we need to sort of put her here. And actually get her looking at Zeus. Because obviously they're a couple. And just sort of, yeah. There we go. Yeah, I think that'll be it. Yep, and then just sort of... And then do the rib cage. And then just sort of... Yeah, I think that would be the better thing, because then she's standing there. And then... we're going to have to probably use green to do our outline. And then just sort of... Alright, do the spine thing. And then just sort of... Yeah. I think she'll make her look regal. And just have that sort of that, yeah. There we go. And then just sort of... And then just sort, yep, hips. Just make sure. There we go. And then just sort of get that halfway line. And then make her dress old school Greek as well. Because she's quite full of herself as well. Sort of like that. And then just sort of... There we go. No, I'm just saying to Joe, feel free to join me. There we go. And I think, yeah, we're going to make her life. So... we do like a person sort of like raising their arm, so it means life. Sort of thing. Because I did do an elemental table. So, funnily enough, I do actually remember mostly what the elements are. But yeah, I hope, like, you know, you're enjoying this draw so far. Like that. And then... and we can make her quite tall, actually. There we go. And then just sort of... just make sure. And then... so what we can do is do that, and then... and then just... yep. And then... and then... and then... yep, alright, cool. So we got a... and then same here. Get her knees. And just sort of... hold on. Right, so if we make a... edit, undo. Right. So first off, she is much too tall. And then... And because she's a distance, we need to get that back hill. There we go. And then get the sort of rubber. And just sort of... There we go. And just sort of get those lines thinner. And then just, again, we do the whole advocate stomach thing. There we go. And then the arm, obviously. We're going to put the arm behind her. And then, let's see. Right, this time we are going to have to go for a darker green. And then if we actually look at how Hera is portrayed in a lot of them. Yeah, she's got like a crown pretty much almost, or a gown thing. Just looking at the way she has been portrayed in a lot of statues and that, a lot of drawings give her like sort of like a crown. But like it's almost like a solid crown. So select, deselect. We don't want green. Well, I think that will do the trick. And like I say, we're going to make Zeus and Hera old-fashioned Greek looking. To sort of remind them of their glory days. And then obviously... Yeah. And obviously we need the eye line here. Because I forgot to put one in like a derp. There we go. And obviously we're going to give her that regal face. Just so she's got like sort of like long, long features. I think that would be the, and just sort of, there we go. I don't know. How's her hair? Again? Sorry. Yeah, she's normally portrayed with long hair as well. So, sort of, yeah. Like so. And then... Yeah, so if we actually just plan out the hair, sort of like that. But obviously they're going to be plates, so we need to just make sure we do that. And then just sort of... like that. And then maybe, yeah. Then, let's see. Do Hera's design. Like so. I think that'd be pretty cool. Right, let's get back on the stream. Sorry about that, guys. How long we've been? 2 hours only. Jesus, and we're making progress today. This might be the last elemental before we start shadowing it, I think. So, yeah. I think we do that, and then... and it just sort of... yeah. That's it. And then... oh, I can hear a little bit. That's not a healthy sign, but let's keep going. And let's see. Yeah, I think that eye shake definitely. And just got make her like old and wise looking. Well, she's not wise. She's actually a crazy bitch. So there we go. And then just sort of there we go. And then just sort of design her like very old-fashioned Greek style. I don't know what modern piece of clothing I would put on Hera, but we can decide that along the way, methinks. Yeah, I think that would be it. And then... yeah, because we need a sort of... yeah, I think actually we can make it modern by having like that. Yeah, I think I know what to do. But I'm going to need a thicker pen so I can see what I'm doing. But it'd be like more... yeah. Like so. And then... sort of... yeah. Okay. And then... and then bare feet again. I think it's just because I need to practice bare feet. I think that's why I'm putting all the armaments on. There we go. And get the legs there as well. Get her legs a little bit thicker because she has got thighs. There we go. And then just sort of... yeah. And then just sort... just get those sort of laces on. Yeah. Alright, cool. And then... nope. Actually, I think we're going to get her to grip something. Sort of. Because we want to make her look obsessed, actually. Quite terrifying. There we go. And then... yeah. Okay, cool. Yep. And then just sort of... yeah, so we got that. And then... yeah. I think we got that. Actually, I think we should have that sort of... yep. Alright, cool. And then we're going to draw it in. So we need to jump back up here. And hopefully this will look pretty good. So... and then... And then... yeah. And... we are going to make... hold on. There we go. We've got a neck. There we go. Now we can actually do the rest without much complaint. So, right, let's see. And... like that, and then... yep, okay, cool. That is how I'm going to design it. And then we're going to give her the crown. And then just sort of... and... and then just sort of... yeah, there we go. And then... yep. And can I just point out as well, where are you? Yeah, because I can't actually see amongst all that. And they just sort of... and then what we can do is just get a rubber and just sort of clean that line work up. And they just sort of do the hair. And it's sort of... oh. Undo and just sort of... oh, edit, undo. That was too big. And it just sort of... there we go. Yeah. That's it. I like that. And then just sort of... and then just sort of... there we go. And... the sign for life. And obviously that's going to be white. And... and then just sort of... no, that's not right. Alright, hold on. Yeah, do it like that, and then... sort of like that. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. And then just sort of... oh, edit, undo. And then... and then... and then get the rubber and then sort out the hair. Yeah, I like that. That's quite good. And then... something's not right. Where are you? Oh, anatomy. Yeah, thought so. So edit, undo. And then just sort of... There we go. And then... Yep, cool. Alright, we might have to keep the anatomy bit around just in case. Because I'm looking at it and I'm like, ooh, forgot some bits here. Which is not a good thing. And then just sort of... Again. Fired bed. Right, so this is something we need to sort of... There we go. And then... And then just sort of... There we go. Let's just have that natural flow to her walk. Yeah, I think I'm pretty happy with that. Just got the Immortal sort of... There we go. And then just sort of... There we go. And obviously she's going to be a bit of a psycho, obviously. This one. Yeah, I think actually no lipstick for her. Just like small lips. Like that. And then just get some... That's a very... And... And then just sort of... Yeah, there we go. And then we've got the dress. And then... And then... Don't like the way that went. And then what we can do is actually extend that. And then... And get those legs down. And just make sure that leg looks like it's behind her. Ow, it's itching mad. And then we do that. Oh, God, it's 3 o'clock already. Jesus. Oh, hello, Reaper. How's your day, mate? Sorry. Almost didn't notice you there. I apologise for that. How you been, Reaper? Yeah, I'm doing well. Yourself? Hope you're doing well. Sorry, like, again, sorry about almost didn't notice you there. I was so focused on this drawing, like... Yeah, but I'm doing well, thank you very much. You? I'm doing okay. Nah, it's fine. Alright, fair enough. Anyways, you been up to anything new? If you don't mind me asking. And then get the handle of the grip. No, I can't. Don't, mate. Mate, I can't spell either, mate. Don't worry, I'm dyslexic as hell. Just vibing. Nah, that's fair enough. Just chilling and vibing. And that is fine by me. Played any new games lately, though? If you're chilling and vibing? That looks a bit too combat knifey. I want a bit more, regal of a knife. There we go. Something a bit more regal. Oh, thank you for the tea, by the way. Cold War and Minecraft. And I've just had a cup of tea. Tea for the tea coat. Yum, yum. Minecraft. Sweet. Been building anything new in Minecraft? Are you doing a creative or are you just surviving on there? Right. I think we should do like a traditional Greek blade. Both. Nice. No. Edit, undo. Actually, yeah. Actually, let's get that sort of... Yeah. Yep. I'm down with that sort of blade. But yeah. So what you've been creating, but if you don't mind me probing. Prying. Sorry, the word I'm looking for. Yep. Yeah, that looks better as a blade design. A pyramid? I'm assuming you're saying, or just anything you want? Yeah, yeah. And... Oh! Wood. Shall we just sense that and just say, it's wood you're creating? Fair enough. You're creating wood. That's all we need to know. Yeah, wood. I have to admit, we all have those moments where we just get bored and do something fun like that. Just, you know, making wood. With wood. Literally. Oh, don't. I was on someone's server and I jokingly put that sort of structure actually made of wood and go, look, we got wood. All of the wood. Oh, God. Yeah. All right, that's fair enough, mate. I see why you were kind of reluctant to say it. It's called the dumb but moment. Yeah, the dumb but moment. Oh, my. Are you going to sell it to art galleries and make millions? Oh, crud. I forgot to do the... Yeah. Okay. And then... Yeah. Yeah, try. Yeah, I get you. It's the... That's fine, Reaper. I kind of got the vibe. Fair enough. Right, let's continue on with Hera's design. And then just sort of... And then just sort of get that done. And then... There we go. So we know there's something not quite right about her. And then we get that sort of thing done. And same here. Just tethers of material. Yep, I like that. Cool. Now we can just get the background back. Obviously, nope, that bit, and then that bit, and we just need to get all the background back. Yeah, alright, so now we know what part is sticking out the column, like that. And then... Ah, I've forgotten something, haven't I? I've forgotten her hair. There we go. And that we can draw in by hand. We're going to have to take out the line work again, so I can see what I'm doing. But there we go. There we go. And then get our hair sort of under control. But yeah, I get what you're saying, Reaper. Sorry about that. Yeah. But you've been making anything else apart from wood? Apart from wood, what you've been making? It's kind of hard to say that without saying it out loud, is it? Right, there we go. Now we can get rid of the sketch. So, done. And now we need to do the same again. We need to get that like isolated blue. And we're going to need to create a new colouring layer. And then we need to get that brush bigger. And just sort of... Yep. There we go. And now we're creating Hera. And hopefully, when I do the whole outline thing, we might be able to... Oh, no, we can't because there's that entrance through that. Right. Okay, well, I might need a loo in a couple of minutes, guys. I made my OC. Oh, nice. Have you shown off your OC here before, by the way? I'll love to see it. I'd like to see your OC, if that's all right. Just want to try something quickly. So deselect and just sort of, yeah. Cool. So we can actually go back to the very back layer. Press delete. See what we need to touch up, and we just need to touch up little bits here and there. No, it's still in the works. Oh, fair enough. What about if you got any drawings of your OC? Just so, you know, we can have a look. It's be nice to see and know what your OC is named and all that. Actually, I do like Hera's design. She does have that sort of calm, but you know there's something not right with her. If you get what I mean. There we go. And you got the knife as well. And I think we're going to make it blood-stained. So even though she is the magic element of life, we do know there's something not right with her in the head. There we go. And then just sort of... And then... There we go. OC's name is Stealth. Oh, cool. Where have you posted it? On the Discord, by the way, Reaper? If you don't mind me asking. If you got an image. Shadow. And who is this Stealth, by the way? Not Shadow, Stealth. Like, what's like, is she like an absolute original creation, or something like a fan OC, or Joe what? Hold on. There we go. Right, I'm gonna go to be quick. I got to be quick. But I will be back in like 2 minutes at most. So please be patient. Sorry about this. No, it's a guy and it's an original. Oh, nice. Well, like I say, tell me when you post on Discord. We can take a look at your character. Be right back. Sorry about that. I am back. I apologize. There you go. Sorry about that. I just really needed to go. Sadly, my bladder's getting old, I think. Can't take much more than I used to. There we go. Lol. Yeah. I apologise. I'm a 30-year-old man and You know, these things happen. So we're going to duplicate this layer. Now, as for Hera, right, we're going to go for like a silvery white. For her first colour. And obviously her symbol. So give it that glow. Right, now her skin colour. I'm thinking of going an absolute palish colour. Like that. Her pale skin colour. No, it's fine. Yeah, I know I didn't do anything wrong. But you know, it's like, God's sake, Bladder, why you do this to me this day? But yeah, there we go. Now, I'm just trying to think of a good colour scheme for Hera. Because obviously, like say, this is like me developing the characters right in front of you right now. To get out of their looks and that. I've already got like their personalities down in my head. But yeah. Now I just got to figure out what colour scheme. I want to go for like the old-fashioned Greek colours, but give her like a Pacific colour scheme. I'm thinking maybe like an icy blue dress. Like, even though it's Greek, it's a modernized version of the old-fashioned Greek dress. So we can modernize the dress. Because she is quite cold-hearted. Even though she's like supposed to be this goddess of life. Actually, no. I think we know. We can make her skin. Yeah. There we go. Yes. We make her skin icy blue. That would actually be awesome. And then we can fit it in with her dress colour. And yeah, so we got like more Immortal sort of. That's not icy enough for me. More icy. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Very pale. So her skin's supposed to be silvery, but she's actually a cold-hearted character. Fire! Fire? We've already got Fire Elemental. This one, Ares. The very angry-looking dude. Sorry, this track is banging. And then we're going to make her dress sort of like... Yeah, I was going to say, we've already got a Fire Elemental. I mean, Elemental? I mean, Immortal. Well, technically, they are practically really powerful elementals. They just have a different subcategory name, which is Immortals. Like, to be honest, that is kind of what they are, but like I say, they are just like really powerful versions. And actually given full-on sentience. But yeah. Right, there we go. Now, as for the dress... We're going to go, like I say, we are going to go full on ice theme with one warm colour, methinks. I think we're going to go for like the warm colour with the hair. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you, man. That's really, really touching. That is awesome. I'm glad you love it. But these characters will be appearing in, from about volume... I'd say, well, 2 of them made an appearance now, but most of them will start making appearances from volume 6 onwards. But yeah. But I really hope you do enjoy this arc. Because I've got a lot of plan for this arc. And this is going to be a long arc. So... Obviously, with all what's going to go on. There we go. But Volume 5 is going to be, like, after I finish with Volume 4, 5 is going to be, like, the Aftermath and Consequences set art. Because with shonen manga, like, don't get me wrong, I do love shonen manga and anime. But the one thing that does annoy me is I feel like a lot of them move on from the last arc too soon. And there's not really much consequence, if you get what I mean. Or, like, the consequences are happening, like, during the arc and get sometimes swept up too quickly. And it's like, no, I want actual consequences and, you know, I want to at least spend each volume in between arcs, like, showing the consequences of these things that have happened to them. I don't know what you guys would think of that, but In my opinion, that's what I want to do. There we go. And now we need to sort of do her legs, because I've forgotten to do that. But yeah, I don't know. I think my favourite Immortal of those far is these two guys. Because they just look so... I think I've just had fun. Oh, hello, Jimbo Peck. How are you? Long time no see. If it's the same one from Facebook, I'm assuming. Hey, it's you. Yes, it is me, Jimbo Peck. How are things? And the thing is, like, the themes of the Immortal arc is sort of, and as I say, they are immortal characters, sort of like, it's sort of like, there's two, like, views of life that the Immortals have. Jim went ghost. Yes, you did. You were gone for a long time, mate. But how you been? Like, you know, what you been up to? Like, I'd love to know what you've been up to, man. What has Jim been up to since you ghosted? Because you must have done a lot, haven't you? I'm guessing, like, life is sort of gotten in the way of things, I'm assuming, and obviously the way things are going, you know. But tell me what you've been up to all these years. Jane, I like it. I'm going to refer myself to the third person like you do. No Madden in Scotland. Oh, cool. After I moved to Birmingham. Oh, cool. How's life up Scotland, by the way? Are you enjoying your new life up there? If you don't mind me asking, Jim. And by the way, Jim has... he's a lovely guy, by the way, guys. And if you have got an Instagram account for your art, please check Jimbo out. He's a very wholesome guy. I have to admit. Because he did actually send me, like, the new... Yeah, I thought about this. If men are... men are dogs are loyal. Yeah, I have to admit, I do love doggos. But yeah, he sent me a pen once. I've actually been buying those pens ever since. God damn you, Jim. You are a bad influence, but in a good way. Getting me to change my ways when I do art. So yeah. No, he's a very wholesome guy. Like, seriously, go check his art out if you got Instagram, dude. Go check him out. Wholesome bloke. Also, he introduced me to Mikey Manga, like, and he's another wholesome artist, actually. Quite a big artist, actually, now, he's got big. Like, as in sort of his streams and that. Like, even I've jumped on it, and I look at the numbers of people he has, and I'm like, damn, he's big. Like, congrats to the guy. He's definitely earned it. But, you know, hopefully one day I'll get there. Probably not, but, you know, good to dream. It's always good to dream, folks. But anyways. But yeah. Hope things are going well with you, Jim. And I hope your move had gone smoothly. Or smooth as it can. Look at this Hera. She's an ass cold bitch. Happy bunging... being... Why can I not pronounce things for shit? Anyway, sorry. You're happy being ghost. Right, sorry. I thought you said bunging ghost. It's like, what have you done? Like, roll his ghost into, like, a cigarette? No, I think for me, it's just so I can share my story more. So the more famous I get, then... you know what I mean? The more people share my story, and hopefully the more people read it. That's the logic I want to go with. It's not I want to... I can't explain it. I don't want to be famous for the sake of being famous. I want to be famous so I can share my story. If you get what I mean. If it means it's a chance of it getting out there more. I think I'm wording it right. You get what I mean. It's just more the attention from my story. What do we do with your... Hera, your dress is not icy blue enough. Come on, you're an ice cold killer. Anyways, there we go. I don't know, actually, if she's a thing of life, to be honest, I think we need to give her, like, a pale skin colour. Neil... Actually, I really don't like her skin colour, because if our ice is dressed, it's blurring. And that's what I don't want. And yeah, you could tell I'm just like, yeah, dress needs to be dressed. But yeah, Jimbo, can I just say it's an honor to have you around again. And I have a Discord now, by the way. So if you want to share some dank memes, I even got a dark humor section for you twisted fucks out there that I love so much. Anyways, Jimbo knows what I mean by that. If you don't know me personally, I have a very dark sense of humor. So I made a chat for 18 plus for that sort of thing. So yeah, feel free. Jump in there. Drop some dankage memes. But other than that, glad to have you aboard. And also you, Reaper. Yes, Discord. Yes, well done. Thank you for sharing the Discord. If you want to be part... Yeah, and I've started a tea cult, by the way, Jimbo. I guess the people are missing those memes up. Yeah. You know the exact memes I'm on about. Anyways. But, you know, I see life in a different direction now. Yeah, I think Hera's skin needed to be unblued. I thought I could get away with making her like sort of like blue. So, because she's an element of life, like I wanted her to kind of get that silvery look with the white. But to be honest, I don't think I'm going to get away with it. So I'm going to give her sort of like normalish skin color, but make her like stupidly pale. So it's near to her element color of white. Or silvery white, I should say. Bunny ears, white. Now, anyways, so secondary color. Let's try like a gold. And then maybe use like a very pale purple to give her sort of that regal look. Because I want this character to be psychotically up our own arse. But at the same time... And then do this like pale purple. I liked a recent meme from South Park. Eating too much gluten. I can't mention the rest, but... Anyways. Oh, God. Yeah, if you're judging why I'm laughing to myself, Jimbo just posted something on the chat and I've just started laughing my head off to it. But yeah. But Jimbo, I have also started a tea cult as a joke on my streams. And I am the tea cult leader. Our god is the Matt, the CEO of Yorkshire Tea. No, it's just dumb. It's just dumb fun, basically, I did this for. And anyone who's a coffee drinker is a heretic, and we will exterminate their ass 40k style. Because why not? And we steal tea. We steal a lot of tea off people. So when we raid someone, we have to say to them, we are stealing your tea. Tea for the tea god. Tea for that tea. See, I want to make some tea cult lore for fun. Just like really stupidly. And like, we could be like a 40k Space Marine chapter from the future. And we just steal tea for the Emperor. That's all we do. See, I don't know whether to make, like, BTS Hera blonde or not. Because this is like, say, I'm in, like, literally the process of creating her. And creating all the Immortals. But, yeah, I don't know whether to make her hair blonde. So it has some, like, sort of loose, or make it same as, Yeah, I've been making a lot of laws for my stories. Yeah. Nice. Oh, by the way, how is your writing going? Because I know you were making something last time. How close are you finishing it, or are you still well building? If you don't mind me asking, Jim. Like, I'm actually interested. Well, I've always been interested, but you know what I mean. And hello, new people. I have seen you. If you're lurking, that is okay. And if you want to become part of the Tea Cult, we have a Discord. And I am James. I create my own series, Vamp the Lost Soul. Feel free to join me for some wholesome, dark-minded humor fun. No, I'm joking. Yeah, be part of the Tea Cult today. You will join our club. Not cult. No, there's no cult here. On your 4th comic now. Oh, nice. So it's going to be like a full-on graphic novel, each volume, I'm assuming. So it's a long comic. Yeah, so you're literally full-on graphic novel. Like, you've gone past the status of comic now. That's cool, man. Congrats. Do I make Hera blonde? I think actually when I'm deciding that, I'm going to just go for the metal plates. No, just one big book. Yeah. Sweet, man. Awesome. Yeah, welcome back, Reaper. Welcome back to the Tea Cult. We're gonna induct you. I mean, we're gonna invite you to our club. There's still tea. There is no induction going on here. I swear, we are good boys. Oh, nice! You do animation, mate. Show it off. Show it off. If you got it on YouTube or anything, slam it. Go on my Discord and slam it on Post Your Art, man. I'll definitely love to look at it. Maybe we could look at it during stream so you can show it off to people. Sweet. I always like good animation. Right. I really can't decide on Hera's hair colour. Actually, we can make it like a snowy white. Because for that element's life, if we can try and get at some of their characters' hair as close to their element as possible. Yeah, lots of work. Nice. Mate, show it off. Please, you're more than welcome to show it off here. I welcome people to show off their art. Right, let's get this still blue. I think we get it near. And get that dagger. And then we're going to get spray can. And we want splatter. Droplet. Red. Blood. And then just keep doing that. Awesome. And then what we're going to do is get yellowy sort of pearl colour. I just noticed I was on your Discord the whole time. Oh, you've been on the whole time. Have you had your rank up yet? If you're offline. So I need to check any offliners out. I need to promote to T-Cult. Because as soon as they come on the chat, I just put... Oh, did someone post a dark meme thing? Oh, no! Yes, mate! Sorry! Nah, I'm Reaper the Potato. Fair enough. Sorry. I just had a bit of a laugh because Reaper put a dark meme. Good boy. Sorry. Very funny. Sorry. I've actually decided on Hera's hair colour now. Now the handle... Right, so we're going to make it like pearls. No, that looks too much like skin colour. We want pearl colour. Like that? Like a greenish? Yeah. I think that's the closest pearl we're going to get. Okay, and then the handle. I think we're going to do like a little bit of a pale... There we go. And then get the rope. There we go. Just sort of get that sort of contrast going on. Actually, we can make it sort of like ashen. Oh, I think I got a perfect colour for Hera's hair. Or my version of Hera. It's going to be like an ash blonde. That's a bit too close to skin colour. No. Bit? No. Actually, no. That is what I'm after. Like an ashen, yellowy white almost. So, yeah. It sort of gives that hint she's old as well. Yes. That's perfect. And it's muted as well. I love that. Right, anyways. Jim, tell me when you're on Discord so I can promote you to T-Cultist. No. Okay. Jesus. But yeah. Jimbo, we need to see animation. Oh, actually, post a link. If you don't want to get on the Discord, actually, post it on here if you want. And we can watch it on here. T-Cult, yes. T for the T-Cult. T for the T-God. Anyways, sorry. But yes, T-Cult is my thing now. Oh, yeah. I like that ashen look on her hair. There we go. See what I mean? Like, that grey ashen hair just shows, like... I might try and get it a little bit more lighter, because I don't want it to be completely greyish, but... I do love the colour of the hair, though. I think it nails what I wanted to do. Yeah, I think I pretty much nailed that. Nice. Now I just need to just get it perfect. Because now I know what colour I want. I just want to get it near that colour I want to do. We see that? Yeah. That's what I want to do. That colour. Like, sort of like an ashen yellow. But also it's like near white as well. So it kind of shows off an element, but at the same time, like, also draws reference from a lot of people who do hair with blonde hair. So, I used to like Game Over Thinker when they had the Oolong Tea Party. And then, and they are a group of evil political ninjas. Well, there should be only two T-Cults. There should be only one. I think we should sorry, not induct them. I mean, I think we should show them the error of their ways, Jimbo. We don't induct. No, not us. Oolong Tea Party. So, right. We got all our Immortals here. Yeah. So we got Aphrodite, Apollo, Gronru / Ares. To be honest, like, they've been in plenty of Pantheon, so they had plenty of name changes, but they got preferred names. We have got Persephone, who is the only one who's actually kept her name, the original name of the years, because she's only demi-immortal, not full-on immortal. You got Hades. We've got Quadruple and Zeus, and then Hera. It's all about Kratos. Oh, Kratos is awesome. I love the God of War series. I need to finish off the PS4 game, though. Fucking hell, I love that game. That's actually a really good game. And I do feel they actually developed Kratos a little bit more as a character. I haven't finished the game, but from what I've played, it's actually awesome. Can I fit one more character in here, or do I need to do secondary art? That's the real question. If I can fit one more in. But I don't think I can, because I think it's just going to overcrowd the artwork. So I think what we're going to do is to finish this off with the shadowing and shading and all that. Until it hits 4 o'clock, obviously. Until it hits that 4-hour mark, which we're very nearly. And then maybe do a secondary art piece with the Immortals being in modern day as well. Just so it's just like, you got like 2... What do you think? They have a meme where they spliced Kratos into the ending of Disney's. Joe, could you imagine the Disney version of Kratos? Like, literally, a lot of him would have to be absolutely fucking censored. Like, I know I shouldn't be swearing on here, but could you imagine how much censoring Kratos would receive? Just because of what Kratos is. Just be bloody mental. Disney Kratos. Oh god. I could imagine, like, how would you go about making Disney Kratos? Like, if you have to, like, literally absolutely censor the crap out of him. Like, it'd be, like, almost an impossible task. Because how do you make a kid-friendly Kratos? Honestly. It'd be hilarious to watch, to try, but... Like, seriously, guys, how would you censor Kratos? Like, you wouldn't, would you? It'd be, like, practically impossible. It'd be it'd just be hilariously dumb. I would watch a Kratos Disney film just to see how they try. It'd probably be bad, but it'd be hilarious, if you get what I mean. Sort of like watching a B movie. It'd be like a B movie Kratos, but children's edition. There we go. I'm liking the way it's going at the moment. Now I cleaned that up. Now what we're going to have to do is create a new layer. And then we're going to have to now do all the dark shadows. So now we're going to have to make that smaller. And then what we do is we're going to do the shadowing until... There we go. No eyebrows, obviously, for Hades. And that's not black, is it? There we go. Now when you look at something, you go, that ain't black. That's like, yeah. It's like it was near it, but it wasn't black. I have to admit, like I say, I have enjoyed creating these Immortals so far. It was especially when you do volume after volume. Oh. Back there, more... oh, nice. Back there was more free lockdown foods being delivered, yeah. Yeah. I think, like, it's not even free now, is it? Now, I'll tell you what, actually, talking about lockdown... I'll tell you what made me laugh when lockdown first came, which I think was a bad thing, but you have to see the funny side of it. It's when someone was trying to sell toilet rolls on eBay for like 40 quid. Like just one pack of toilet rolls, and I'm just like, dude, really? It's like, why would you? Like, all you're going to do is just make yourself look bad in the future once this is all over. And then people aren't going to buy from you. But I think it was just dumb. Yeah, I'm standing in my hotel flat while I'm nomading and selling my old home. Oh, fair enough. How's that going, by the way? You found any... obviously, I'm assuming you haven't found any buyers yet. But have you found any potential buyers? If you don't mind me asking. There we go. Oh, nice. That's really good, Jimbo. Nice. So, at least you found a buyer, which is really good. But yeah, I have to admit, I just can't wait till lockdown's gone so we can actually get back to normal-ish. And I can actually get back to playing... And yes, Jimbo, I am playing Dungeons and Dragons now. I'm now a full-on nerd, so you get to insult me. But, yeah. I just can't wait to get back to normal so I can play some D&D with my buddies. I know there's, like, an online version, but... I don't know, like... I think you'll get what I mean, Jimbo. Like, I also have been doing some side hustling, doing gardening. Oh, that's cool. So, at least you're thriving, which is good, which is a good thing, or is it like sort of living still? Like, are you thriving, or it's just like you're just getting there, sort of thing? If you don't mind me asking. Hold on, sorry. There we go. And then just sort of... There we go. And that's no shadow on the flame because that's going to be a glow effect. But yeah. Pretty much just go and do what I like. Oh, fair enough. Sounds like you're very happy, if you don't mind me saying. You happy with what you're doing? God, phlegm. Sorry. I know that was a little TMI. Sorry. Just sometimes it just... Nah. It's not nice. I'm just going to put it like that. There we go. You got a little bit of scarf. I didn't work for the whole 2018, but that's by choice. That's fair enough, man. I ain't gonna judge. I mean, if you're pretty happy with what you got, then why not? You know what I mean? At the end of the day, I think this is what people will lean the attitude towards, because we are going to be headed to the point where machines are going to be taking our jobs anyways, and we need to kind of, I think humans as a species need to catch up to that idea of maybe like pursuing career paths from home. Because at the moment, I did even though I said I will never do a commission, I did my first commission the other day. I'm still waiting on payment on it, but hopefully I'll do it. And then hopefully things go well. I might be hopefully working with this company. Like, if not, it's a win-win anyways, because I get a reference out of it anyway. So I've got a win-win situation going on at the moment. So, which is absolutely fun bloody-tastic. Yeah, I don't usually either, but it's because I'm saving up for a home myself, Jim, because I'm married now. Oh, by the way, I haven't told you, I'm a married man now. I have a wife. I know, bloody weird. Someone like me's got a wife, but yeah. But I'm married now, so we're saving up for a home. So that's why I'm trying to take on commissions. It's just more for home. You'll get there. Yeah, I will. But that's the only reason why I kind of took it on. But also, I did it to see if I would actually like working for art and not just doing my book. And I actually do. To be honest, I do want to pursue it as a career. But yeah. There we go. The Vader doors wherever we go. But yeah. But slowly we're getting there. And I've been working on this art project, I think, because it's once a month I do the big art projects. I think this is like my third stream for this artwork. Because I'm trying to get myself used to doing big projects. So once a month I kind of do like a big project for this stream. And then I keep doing it till it's completed. And then patrons then decide what I do next for my big project. But yeah. But yeah, I'm going to get there eventually. But yeah. But hopefully I'll get there sooner or later. Oh, hello. Yeah, if they remember to vote. Is that a reference to yourself, Joe, there? If they remember to vote. Yeah, well. If they don't, then I choose. So, that's the thing. Oh, do you want to see what Immortals I've done today, by the way, Joe? And by the way, this is going to have to be a two-part big art project. Yeah. But yeah, do you want to see the Immortals I've done on here today? Like, I've realised I can't fit it all on this page. So when I'm done with this one, I'm going to have to make a second part to this big art project. Because otherwise I'm going to overcrowd. But yeah. I get used to a lot of people contacting me, asking me for stuff. That's fine, Joe. I'm not having a pop, mate. I know you're busy. Or am I? Yeah. That's fine. But yeah. I get what you're saying, Jimbo. But oh yeah, by the way, Joe. Someone from my old Facebook streaming days has come back. Jimbo is back. Yeah. We got someone who used to watch me like back in the day sort of shit. Oh, Joe. I think we need to slap him, Jimbo. We need to slap him and make him remember. Induct him by slappage. Welcome, Jimbo. But yeah, from the old school days, and I'll tell you what, it's such an honor to have you back again. Like I said before, there we go. I do remember watching your beta streams a little too. Oh god, the beta streams. Like, if you compare like the beta streams I do compared to like now. Sorry, I just noticed there's a crease. Jesus, I tell you what, it's so. Yeah, I know. Beat him up, Jimbo. Beat him up. No, I'm joking. But yeah, it's actually talking about the old days. It's amazing looking at my streams now and then compare it to my old Facebook streams. I was actually running them on my PC side by side the other day without sound. And I was like, fuck, my streams have actually come a long way since camera down on the desk drawing to now drawing on my tablet and having this sort of like more professional looking layout. If you get what I mean, it's really like, it's Twiglet's own level of what the fuckery. Plus, when you look at me younger, it's like, oh fuck, I'm old now. But yeah, I have to admit, like, just looking at that, my face just gone, wow, that's it's such a journey. It's weird. Just looking at then and now, it's like... And do you know what? Despite me having a small amount of followers and that, I'm really pleased with how things turned out. Like, the fact is, I've met a lot of fantastic artists and meaningful people along the way. Like, alright, admittedly, it's not like friendship, but sort of like seeing other people is inspiring, if you get what I mean, along the way, or talking to people, or, you know... It's like, without, obviously, this, I wouldn't be connected to Jimbo. I wouldn't be knowing you, you know. I only got like 109, so I don't really try. No, it's fair enough. But I'm just saying, it's just, yeah, it's such a weird thing. Just to be on that journey. And I have to admit, it's a goddamn honour. Meeting every one of you. In one way or the other. Even though I've had my moments, you know. It's awesome. And it's so nice to sort of know people. And it's just, I think it's just like, now when I think about it, it's a bit like, shit. Look how far things have come. And looking at my artwork as well, then and now, it's weird just to have that journey and that milestone. I don't know. Maybe I'm just reminiscing too much, but yeah, it's nice. It is nice. I think that's the only thing I could say about it all, really. Like, looking at, you know, I've still got a long way to go as an artist, but to know that I am making progress, even if it's slowly, it's cool. And hopefully, here's to more streams. I mean... Jesus, we're on episode 100 and... Yeah. I mean, like... 170 episodes since Facebook. That's mental, man. Like, and I'm going to hit 200 this year. Bloody hell. Now I'm weirded out. But Jesus, what a journey it's been. Ups and downs and... all sorts. Just absolutely fucking crazy. And the cat's looking at me like, stop talking shit, mate. The cat was just looking at me like, you're talking shit, shut the fuck up. But yeah, it's been a good journey. And I've not regretted one bit of it. you know, apart from the occasional stupid thing I did, but, you know, other than that, no regrets. I'm happy with what I've done. I have to admit, Hades looks fucking great right now. I'm happy with that. Oh, yes, I forgot to show you. So we have Hades. We have Persephone. We have the cute little griffin baby. We have Ares. We have Apollo and Aphrodite. I have to admit, Aphrodite's been my favourite to draw so far. Just because her design's so, I guess, unique in a way. We have Hera. We have Zeus. And we have, yeah. Extra I can't even pronounce the name. Fuck, I forgot how to pronounce the name. Not yet. Not yet. No, not yet. Like, literally... Oh, Brachus. What's Brachus the god of, by the way? I know what Thanos is the god of, by the way. So I do know that. But don't worry. Like, I'm going to have to do a second part to this art and add a few more. Because Poseidon's dead. Poseidon's dead in the VTS universe. Selene has died in the VTS universe. For reasons. Won't spoil. And there's quite a few that's actually passed away. So there's only about, I think, 4 or 5 more Immortals that I need to draw up. But yeah. Yeah. Poseidon is the father of Triton. Yeah. But yeah, but yeah. So I was just saying, like, most Immortals in the VGS world have actually died in some way or the other. Though they don't experience death the way we do. It's like, they either get physically damaged to the point where, because like I say, they are walking, living, conscious magi. Like, they are just so concentrated, they've been given a conscious and being. So they either get, when they take too much damage, they just dissipate. Or they, and that's it, they're gone. And even if another Immortal appears of that element, it won't be the same one. Because obviously, there's only one of that element of the time. Or they just deplete over time. But usually they don't deplete because they can absorb magi around them of their element. Without being harmful about it. So they don't eat, they don't sleep, stuff like that. But that's the two ways they can pass. They either take so much damage, so their magi level's so low, they dissipate. So, yeah, kind of like Fate. That's their sort of concept. So it's like overworld gods from... Yeah, so that sort of idea. And the themes of them is sort of like seeing... the world from their eyes. Because obviously the concept of death is not really apparent to them. Even though they can die, they're not really bothered about death as much, if you get what I mean, as we are. Because basically, like, as long as you don't antagonize someone to kill them, you can walk the earth as freely as you want. Like, they're pretty hard to fucking kill, to be honest, Immortals. So, yeah, as long as you don't piss off someone powerful enough to take them down, that's it. But the themes of this is sort of like how they view life from their perspectives. So Hades is very pro-life for all other creatures. So for him, it's not about living, it's about living with others. And then you got, like, Zeus, who's very nihilist about it, who's like, yo, they're my playthings, I do not care, I can do whatever the fuck I want, and there's going to be no actual consequence for me. To be honest, he's a bit of a... Zeus is a dick. I made Zeus a complete dick, and Hades a complete opposite to what Disney did. Because, to be honest, overall, in mythology, Hades was actually a pretty cool dude. Like, he's pretty chill. But, yeah, so it's sort of like, the arc will be Hades versus Zeus, but who sides with who, you do not know. I'm not going to reveal that. But the themes is like their sort of attitudes towards life in general from an Immortal's point of view. If you get what I mean. Like, yeah, a lot of them are disillusioned. So they get hard to get attached to other living beings, stuff like that. And immortals, in a sense, can only breed with living beings. They can't breed with each other. So you can't create a new immortal that way. And the children that are born for it are demi-immortals. So Hercules is like half whatever race, half immortal. But they're only demi-immortal, which are easier to kill. Because obviously they have a living body, so they can be killed quite easily. Even though they're quite powerful, they can be easily killed. But yeah, so sort of like those sort of concepts are made for the Immortals. Which I'm hoping like people will be interested in the concept of the next arc of all that sort of shit. Because obviously there was a war like during ancient time between the actual realm rulers and gods. Like Nightmare, Hell, Heaven and Dream. The people that do run the world properly. Versus the Immortals. Because a lot of the Immortals thought they were gods. Because people praised them as gods. So that's also coming to play in the next arc. So, and obviously the treaty was made after the war. Of, you know, it had to stop because it was really destructive. To the point of it was destroying a lot of people's lives. In more ways than one. But yeah. But since then, some Immortals have moved on from that and know their place. And some other Immortals like Zeus, I think you'll know what I'm saying. They haven't moved on and they still think they're fucking gods. But yeah. Or they were the gods. You know. Like Zeus was in like Odin. So basically every one of them have lived that long. They've been part of every pantheon in some way or the other. And they've had many names. So, like, Hades was also Anubis and stuff like that. And they've moved on from place to place, establishing themselves. Which is really cool, because when you watch Hobus Access Productions' view on history and how the gods moved about and got remixed and stuff like that, it kind of goes with that whole idea. And this is what these guys are. They are as old as, most of them as old as living beings themselves. Some of them have been recent additions, like Quetzalcoatl, this one in the corner, is actually a very recent immortal, even though he's quite old. But he's a childish fuck. But yeah. But anyways, I better save this now because we hit the 4-hour mark. And we're going to find somebody to raid. If you guys got any recommendations, let me know. So, anyways, let's have a look at Twitch and see if we can find somebody to raid. Or someone who needs a bit of love. We could do... Oh no, he's doing Genshin Impact. I want to do another art streamer. Maybe Caster? Or Puddings? Is any of you guys got recommendations, by the way? If you got a favourite streamer that you want me to hit? If you don't mind me asking? If not, and if so, give me their name and we'll hit them. Who can we hit? Or shall we hit someone completely new? Who can we hit that's completely new who might need a bit of love? Let's have a look. Who's low on viewers? Who's actually a good artist who needs... Oh! We could do this one. Right. Let's do you. Well, you got to do Christian Honey, unless you got someone better to do. Yeah, we're going to do this person. Alright, let's raid them. Paste. There we go. By the way, guys, please check out this artist. She seems to be doing something quite interesting. So we'll see you all later. This is James Van Lossel. Thank you all for coming today and being part of this. Always love it when people come back or someone new. So let's see. Anyways, we'll see you later. This is James Van Lossel. True Sport Scenes. Bye. If you liked everything you've seen today, please send fan art to vamplossol@hotmail.com or tag me on social media, vamplossol. Feel free to support me on Patreon for awards like sneak previews, voting, and live draws, and much more. Also, ebooks are now $5 to $1.99 till the pandemic is over. We'll see you all later. This is James Vamp Lost Soul. Truth's more than it seems. Bye.